All right. Oops, wrong button. How's everybody doing? Little frazzled. 1 second. Come on, computer. Computer's being silly. What are we doing? How's everybody doing? Alrighty. To do yours last, we only have a couple tonight. I was gonna ask everyone. We only now. I had a couple people last minute, which no worries at all. Asked to go on a different night, so we currently only have 3 to look at tonight. So we can do those 3, and then we can go ahead and I'll just build, I guess, if that's what you guys want to do, or I can save them for next week and we can just build tonight. But it's up to you guys. We only have 3 right now. I had 6 or 7, and then a couple people asked if they could go next week or the week after. And I don't want to pressure anyone. So up to you guys. We can do whatever. Whatever works with the peeps. Yeah. I mean, I'm happy to do 3 if we want to do 3, and then I'll just build the rest of the stream. But with backwoods stuff not working, and then one person asked to go in 2 weeks because they didn't know that they were that close on the list, and then 2 people asked just in the last hour if they could wait a week. So I was like, what do we do? It's up to you guys. Let me know. If you guys would prefer to do 3 and then we just build, do 3 then build, I'm fine with that. That works with me. That's what you guys are cool with. Fix my list got all goofy. What's up, Yorichi? Welcome, Prime, Rock Me, Off Grid, Alfredo, Travis, Ducky. How's everybody doing? Well, if we're doing 3, there is tours. So, there you go. Oh, I need to copy these. Just 1 sec. I'm all over the place. Let me just get this shared on the Grounded Discord real fast. Just real fast. I'm doing good, Yorichi. Hope you're doing good as well. Why? Dang. Oops. I normally have this all set up, but crazy kiddo night. It was a crazy kiddo night. Rip to sharing, all good. Yeah, no worries, Backwoods. It happens. Squatted 200 today. Let's go. Have your survival world done when it's fixed? Yeah, no worries. Whatever works. No rush. There's no worries. I'm more than happy to just build for a little afterwards as well. So. Rock me. I know the pain. It takes time. It really does. It does just take a lot of time. Playground is currently only in the PTB for the moment. Been out for like a week, about a week, I think. So it's got a little. I think they said 2 to 3 weeks potentially is how long it was going to last in the PTB, but you never know. It all depends on what kind of issues they find. Only hurts because I have so many ideas I want to start on, but I need this done first. I don't disagree with that mentality, Rock Me. Finishing one thing and then moving on to the next. There's nothing wrong with hopping between projects by any means, but there's something about like finishing something that is it's gratifying. It's a good thing to do. Might just end up lurking for a lot of streams. I got a job detailing cars for a dealership to get more experience, so I've got to get back into the work rhythm. Dude, Slum, that's awesome. Love to hear that. Honestly, there's nothing better in terms of like getting experience to go do it yourself eventually than going and doing it for a company that's going to teach you everything you need to know. You're going to find the products you like and don't. You're going to learn the ins and outs, make some money so you can actually save up. Like that's awesome, dude. It's a great way to do it. That was quick too. Love to hear it. There you go, Ducky. That looks good. Quite fancy. I like it. Okay, so first up, we have Alfredo. The Impasta. Coming up with ideas, though, so the list is growing. That's good, though. In early access, there's nothing wrong with having an abundance of ideas. I feel like that's what a lot of people struggle with, is they don't have enough ideas, so they just kind of get stuck. I get stuck like that all the time. And I think about ideas constantly. What's up, Laced War? Welcome in. Alright, Impasta is here. So Impasta has a fun one today. Been working on this one for a little while. Always busting out ideas. Insane how fast you bust out some of these ideas, dude. I know it's creative, but still. And he's got some fun lore in it. Although, this thing doesn't work in the world, Pasta. I was so sad. It must be open for you, but it doesn't open properly for me, which I was really sad about. Because it messes with the whole effect. But we'll imagine it. It's the opposite. Too many ideas. It gets stuck in ADHD paralysis. Oh, I feel the same thing. Write them down. Get the ideas out of your head. Write every idea down. Get ideas rolling for yourself. Don't be afraid to kind of take time to do each one of them. What armor is he wearing? Oh, the cricket. I haven't even built that yet. I just write everything down. If you want, you can craft bombs for free, and once you're inside, you can blow up the rock. That's a good way to do it. That's a good way to do it. I don't even know if the rock is there, is the weird part. That'll be enough. That'll be plenty. Like a nomad, one day, I'd love to live off-grid. Saguaro Station. We got this sick train. Honestly, you and the trains, dude. This one's even better than your old ones. I love the front end of this one. Looks so good. There's a lot going on, too, that I didn't even notice. Conductors. You got the front of the train. People on the side. Again, the wheels work so well. You've arrived. Enjoy your stay. Choo-choo. Yeah, very good, man. As always. As if we've learned to expect anything different from you, but where are the train tracks going to go eventually? That's the question. Is this going to be a never-ending tour? Or do they just go right over here and die? It'd be really fun to have like an actual train. Okay, Alfredo, what you need to do next is you got to build an entire build where the snake is, and the snake is actually a train we get to ride through like a tunnel. Nowhere for now because I'm trying to make something in playgrounds. It's never ending, right? No rush, no rush. Been making a lot of playgrounds, but no airship. Lost your identity. It happens to the best of us. All sorts of stuff going on. Hope is that we can actually open this from the inside. I don't even know if the rock's there. Maybe we can only open it from the inside. It's so weird. What's up, EazyE? Did nothing. The garbage. Dang it. That's so annoying that this doesn't work. Maybe it'll just open up eventually. You stay. Look, chap, tickets are 1 cap, no negotiating. If you guys are not paying attention, there is some fun lore in this build, built within the idea of the community here. And some of, as you've noticed, we've seen one about off-grid nomad. We got 1 cap chap over here as well. Love it, man. Very fun. Got the little platform and everything. Oh, I want this to open. And we run down here. Connects very well. Oh, dude, that looks really cool. Interesting. It's a really nice entrance. Dude, though. I didn't notice that these look like that. That looks really nice. Oh, dude, this looks... Oh, crap. I didn't know you actually built it all under here. What? This is sick. I love it. This looks really good. This is very clean. Interesting. That looks better than I thought it would. I just ran straight to the top. Because of impatience. I like the little hidden turrets too. They explore everything downstairs before going up? Yes, we'll do. Oh, dude, the tables look really cool under there too. So funny watching you punch things. Gotta think that's gotta hurt. It sounds like it hurts. Oh, that's a nice floor pattern too. How do you do the circle things? The like arches? This is in creative. But as of right now, you could build all of this in survival. The stem foundation. I wish this stuff showed up faster. Yeah, the mushroom should be squishy. This is next level? Yeah, it is. Yoriichi, are you talking about these? Or what circle things? I think there's any circles up here, right? No. But yeah, they're just arches. It's just a standard arch. The mushroom arches, and then it just has the quarter roof piece on it. Dude, the like mix of like the rustic roof with the metal actually works really good. And like the train station type vibe with the doors is actually sick. That works really well. Got your buggies right there. We'll start off in the bottom. Oh, dude, this looks great. I really like the mixture of the grass and the mushroom. Actually, it makes like a really nice depth. Looks really good too. Dude, this is awesome. I love this roof. This looks... I haven't seen this roof used, like, to this extent yet, and it looks really nice. It has, like, a feeling you've just never been able to make in Grounded yet. This is inside where the tree grows. The lime tree. This is in creative, so they won't be advancing at all, ever. You can't advance a story. Yeah, with how it looks with the mushrooms. It's like a perfect rustic vibe. Dude, I love the, like, how train station vibey this is. The Beast of Brook Hollow, Axel. For those who come after. It does feel very train station vibey. There was kind of like Luda's library. What? You even like used his idea with those. Dude, I'm loving this. Loving the lore, dude. Oh, dude, the roofs look so good. We're using this a lot in mine. Once we get to that point with where we actually place some ceilings. I love it. Oh, wow, you actually built in here too. Mr. President, you have guests waiting downstairs. Dude, this is giving me straight Grim vibes. Elevator's operational, like how you even said that, so I don't miss it. And like using the computer and stuff in the build is so good. The chest is a Ducky reference. Love it. Very cool. We've been waiting a while on this, President. Patience. Patience, young one. Dude, I love the like integration of the actual like lab elements and stuff too. Could have easily just covered that up. I do remember Ducky doing the like face thing like that. That's very cool. Just two dead guys. Very cool. The use of this area is really cool. I feel like someone's gonna break the game and now build in here at some point too. Think you can make an F-22 Raptor in this game? Anything's possible with enough effort, right? Dude, this is freaking awesome. Like Grim broke the caves and now you're breaking this whole area. This is Impasta's build, yeah. Why iron when it's made of mostly stems? Why iron? It's mostly made of stems. What's the reference there? What am I missing? Trying to think of them all. I mean, Ducky has your whole airship. So, I mean, and he's made some ships. We've seen some cool ones. If you haven't seen BMW's base build from Grounded 1 when we reviewed some stuff, he has some really cool, like, X-Wing type build ships and stuff. Authorized personnel only. I'm gonna have to keep running over things just to make sure it doesn't, like, we don't miss anything. Just the tower's name for that one? Okay, okay. I love the use of this area. This looks so cool. Early day tomorrow, but just wanted to at least check out what we had. Yeah, definitely. Stuff over here. The red carpet. Of course, you built in the whole entire thing. Check in before classes. Nice use of the light, too. That's sick. Give me all sorts of detailing ideas, man. had to do it. Oh, it went through? I wanted it to bounce around the room like crazy. Dude, this is a sick idea for this area. I love it. Like, actually, like, teaching classes and stuff, like a science class. Great idea. Yeah, this is creative, yep. We're just getting started, though, so... Professor Shasta is doing Japanese architecture. That was today? Let's go. Dude, heck yeah. Who can tell me what the Niles method is? Dude, you are killing it with the references, dude. I love this. This is what you're planning for this area? Dude, I literally, that's what we were just talking about. I was like, oh yeah, he's like actually... We just saw Grim break the caves, and now he's doing the same, Impasta's doing the same thing, but in this area. I can't wait to see what craziness you come up with. And if you guys haven't noticed, some of you guys, these are like some of the builders that have done some really cool builds in our, in these community-based builds. So that's who's like being called out for some of the really specific styles and designs and stuff. Get these all to look right every time we can. I love the lore. Back from in, what's the verdict? Epic. Frickin' epic. Dude, this is so cool. I love the lore for the community, man. It's so fun. It's a culmination of everyone's hard work. Wasn't me. I like how it still shows through everything, like there's not a building here. This is Impasta. Alfredo the Impasta. Le paste. Actually, that's probably the best way to say it, because you guys are about to see what the build actually is. We can do a... So you guys get a quick little glance of Le Pasta. The French maniac. We have an Eiffel Tower in the builds now. Yeah, love what he's done with it too. So cool. Crazy work. Are you French pasta? I mean, he's maybe Italian because he's pasta. Wow. I just randomly found that, and you just have like chair glitches. Awesome as always, exactly. Live karaoke Tuesdays. The little speakers, dude, like the speakeasy bar vibes are on point. Love it. Then I said, listen, fellow, don't be so grim, dude. Oh, I'm loving the references, man. Did you show the floor pattern again? Yeah. Another one. Another great floor pattern with these things. The checkered pattern with the lights and stuff. Little balcony. Looking over the entrance. The infected pigs design. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. That was a good one, too. I love all the lore, man. This is awesome. That's how we get down. Trying to make sure we don't miss anyone's lore. We gotta see every bit of it. Impressive is an understatement, as always, right? build these lifts had have hired Felix. 2, I still think they should. Oh. I still think they should have hired Felix to build these lifts, dude. Yes. Dude, the lore is crazy. Oh, there it is. Oh, there you go. I was like, how do we get up there? Dude, that actually works very well. I'm surprised you figured that out that well. That was a complicated one to figure out. The world building is wild. You should check it out. It's even me laughing. I'm seeing what you're doing there. The mushrooms by the front desk have lore too? Lurking. Wait. Dude, there's so much. Like down this way? The front desk? Or where was the front desk? Hardest part is some of this stuff takes a minute to load in. Oh, the little iron lady. Front desk. Oh, like down here? Or on the other side? Turned around. Where's the front desk? Down here? Front entrance you came in through, but from the top. Oh, front deck. Yeah, that's... I'm adding letters in. Don't worry. That's just me. Don't you just lose internet and just froze for a minute? It happens. It does happen. Is it gonna load? Where is it? Gonna think about it? The mushrooms. Oh my gosh, you got more hidden stuff. Chikaka is a bat. You were thinking shiitake. That's great. So good, man. Little turrets and everything, too. These hatches are hide too well, almost. Yeah, yours was in the archives. He had a chest with like a face in it. It throws me off that you go backwards all of a sudden. I can show you when to come back down. To like run around every level multiple times so everything has time to load in. Picture it, a full-fledged carnival in Brook Hollow. Dude, I love it. Elevator access open, store closed. So picturesque. Like how you actually made like houses and stuff in here. Little Jews Vernay. Out of hot sauce, sorry. Or sorry boss, we're all out of hot sauce. Even with the spicy armor set too. Dude, the references. I mean, you are the dad joke king, so. At the Eiffel Tower has a restaurant, so I had to. It's perfect, dude. And like the lore all lining up too with everyone. Like hot sauce the boss. Lou's library. Oh, so good. Hot sauce is loving it. You just make me smile with these builds, man. So fun. So fun. It's a really nice little like front entrance too. It's so simple, but it looks really good. Only Felix had built these elevators though. Plus 600 mushrooms and growing. Alfredo's private apartment. You get to live in here? What? If we are going to build a bridge, a bridge, I know a guy. We've seen some cool bridges as well. That's for sure. Sorry for kind of nagging you, but when I finish my base, is there any way you could review the video I send you? I could look at it. It just depends on the quality of the video and stuff is all I'm worried about. Eiffel Tower design also had a private apartment at the top, so figured. I mean, rightfully so. You've earned it. I would do the same thing. Boom. So many great builders in this awesome community. Let's go, man. Join Timber's Discord. Playground map collabs at TimberBuilds. Let's go. Thank you, man. Thank you for the shout out. Oh, these make me so excited to build with these roofs. I'm gonna have to come up with some cool ideas. Well, the community would not be awesome without you guys, so thank you. This is epic, dude. I will, Ducky. I will. Don't worry. Patience, young one. That he had a patience reference in there too. That might be referencing you as well. Ironically. I like the stem usage too. It feels like it's the most Eiffel Tower-like material as well. He's really good. Very cool, man. The lore, dude, is insane. So fun. The build's awesome, but I think I enjoy the lore the most because it's so clever. Wow, man. What did we miss? Is there any specific part we missed? The little lookout that has some nice views should be a question mark on the ground somewhere. Like down here? Oh, over there. Oh, yeah. I saw that one earlier. Yep. I ran past it because I assumed I didn't want to start there. How do I get down? Guessing I'd jump right here. Oh. Alright, that's how we get down. I read your mind. Accidentally jumped down. My innate gamer skills just shine through sometimes. The ship herds lookout. I get it. I get it. Oh, the light's a good spot, yeah. It's a great spot for it. Could it become daytime? Good boy, Timber. Oh, I love it, man. So funny. Yeah, now you can kind of see the enormity of the whole thing. Finally sitting down eating some dinner after seeing this build in full screen. Yeah, you'll have to check back in the lower part too. The lower part's freaking awesome as well. That'll give you some ideas for sure, Grim. Very cool. Very, very cool. I'm gonna have to start giving everyone just amazing out of 10s. Need a copy of this or something? Yeah. I don't doubt that Pasta will share it. Don't doubt that at all. With those who are interested, if you reach out. Would you recommend for a very, and I mean very large storage slash crafting area? I would want a storage chest for every resource, mostly. My best recommendation would be look at my sandcastle tour video I have on my channel. I have a huge multi-story chest area that has every single item in it, a chest for every single item. That might give you some ideas, kind of like a 2-story. Actually, it's technically one just massive tower, but I would suggest that as an option to show off as like a starting place. There's definitely plenty of other ideas you could probably do, but I was really happy with how that turned out. And it's the videos, I spent 3,000 hours building this base in Grounded or something like that. Yes, that is the Eiffel Tower. The Grounded Tower. Yeah, Impasta's gone crazy and made amazingness. Video will just be from the Xbox recording thing. So if that's all right. Yeah, just send it to me and we'll take a look at it and we'll see. No rush, though. Scarfing dinner so I could play Marvel Rivals. Came to visit and see some towers. Yeah, good timing. You'll see a little bit of stuff, Grim, since Ducky wants to see his thing. Since he was goofing around. Don't make me time you out, Ducky. For that's not how you spell my name. Or wait, was it in here? Where'd it go? It was up top. You can't eat. Ain't nobody taking a break at the Krusty Krab. Where was it? Am I crazy? Maybe it was one of the other ones. In the library? Yeah, maybe that was it. No, that one. It's over on the other side, isn't it? Down in like the classroom things. Grim's getting his own tour so he can see everything. Oh, it is in Luden's library. Okay. Never mind. I was wrong. Yeah, it's very cool, Grim. Very, very creative. Oh yeah, the forbidden scripts. Yeah, here you go. That's the face he made for you, Ducky. This is Alfredo, the Impasta. Made you a little face in Lude's library. What you did with the place and the mushroom bricks looks so good. Yeah, with this roof too. Oh, I love the snake scale roof. It's supposed to be a duck. Oh yeah, because the cactus leaf is kind of like a duck. You can't have an airship at the Eiffel Tower. Wow, man. I don't even know what to say anymore with your builds, dude. A 10 out of 10 for the lore, dude, and the connection to the community is just like my favorite. Now I'm like so obsessed with all the funny lore. We have a big tree in survival I have to work with, and also don't worry about the boss fight. We get the story reset. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That makes this area very difficult. You did, chap. You did miss it. You're in the build too. You are in the build multiple times. He made multiple references to you. But yeah, this is the Eiffel Tower. You'll definitely have to go back and watch it for sure. It is very good. I love and hate coming here. Honey Jukes, that's the goal, right? Everyone gets to see cool, crazy ideas. Remember, this is creative, so Impasta gets it way easier. But is very creative. Very, very, very creative. Pasta, do you want an actual grade on this, or are you satisfied with my jaw dropping the whole time? in the slight tear in my eye that I have the entire time because of the connection to the lore you've made to everyone. I don't know how to grade it not amazing out of 10. Just because the lore makes me so happy. It's amazing. Airships just floating without any support? Yeah, they are. They are floating with no supports. Pass or fail? Well, it's an A+. There's no fail, dude. The issue with the build is we grade on a curve, and you're ruining the curve right now. Between you and off-grid, you're ruining the curves. The grading curve is very hard with you guys. Saying he fails, that would happen in a million years. Yeah, exactly. No, dude, this is epic. The frickin' lore just brings such a big smile to my face with like everyone, a lot of the people that have done some just amazing, cool builds. Oh yeah, Grim, yours is right here. Don't be so grim. Then I said, listen. Then I said, listen. Hello, don't be so grim. He's got lore for like everyone that spends a bunch of time in here. A ton of fun making this. Yeah, dude, this was so epic. There's so much lore in this. If you hang out in the channel a lot and you've made some big builds, you're probably in this build in some way, shape, or form. Pasta, as always, man. Thank you so much. This is insane. The frickin' just the nod to the community is like one of the coolest things we've seen. We've seen some amazing builds, but I frickin' love the nod to the community and everything you've done in this. This is so cool. And the location, the place underneath is frickin' awesome. You could have just built the Eiffel Tower and it would have been epic, but like all the stuff underneath makes it so frickin' cool. Just the train station didn't close. Yeah, that's super annoying. Yeah, it must be a holiday. I don't know. I thought in the last update they fixed this so it actually opens, but I don't know why it's not. It is disappointing. We'll get it open. One of these days, it'll open. Yep. Did it work? Let me out. Let me out. I don't get it. The rock's gone and everything. Open up. It's so weird. Is the rock like underneath it maybe? No, this is like right on top. I don't know. Yeah, I've come in a couple times and it's never been open, so I don't know. It might be just a creative thing, unfortunately. Oh. As you can see here, I totally walked right past this. Thank you, man. Turn around. Where? Turn where? Don't they? I didn't break it. It's fixed. The little train station. Yeah, this opens up. It's supposed to be open, but it won't for some reason. This is one nod to Chap. Just one. There's a couple. Oh, man. That brings such a big smile to my face, man. Thank you. I appreciate that. I love the nod to the community, because honestly, without you guys, none of this is even possible. I don't get to look at cool stuff like this without you guys putting in tons of effort. So it is all thanks to you guys. Seriously. You guys make it all possible. So thank you. Can't wait to go back and watch what I missed. Yeah, there's so much stuff in the bottom of that too that like you will be amazed. Is Valentine's Day event over? Yes, we are now in the St. Patrick's Day stuff. Everyone's in it too. So many people are in there. Yeah, thank you for building it, man. Seriously. Travis wanted to go last, right? Yeah, Travis. Sure. Does anyone want to share their link on IG? Does anyone have IG? I can't remember the last time I even used that. Just for everyone joining as well, we only have 3 bases tonight since we did a bunch on Friday, so it's only been 3.5 days since the last one, and we had a couple of people last minute ask if they could go next week. So once we're done with these 3 bases, we'll just hop into my world and we'll build for a little bit. Impossible Gangsta. So next up, we have EazyE Jones. We have reviewed this one, but it has been a long time since we saw this. Yes, Tour Tuesdays. We did tours on Friday last week because I couldn't stream on Tuesday. So it was just a random one that happened to work out that way. So if you guys don't remember this one, this was an epic little base we saw very, very early on. One of the earlier bases. What's Winterfell? Nice. So EazyE has done some little upgrades to this. He's added a ton to this thing. This was the original structure. Looks like things have changed up a little bit as well, but they had just this building. And like, it was one of the cooler lighting builds. They'd done a really good job with everything. But even this has gotten better, which is crazy to say. So yeah, let's check it out. I'm like looking for weird little lore things now, like Alfredo's got me hooked of the hollow log location. Yeah, we've seen some really good builds in this location. But this was one of the like first small survival builds that we saw. It was really early on. There's so much added to it, and I need it. Yeah, it is going to be night here in a second too, which is going to be even better for this one. I feel so much faster because of all the natural explorer mutations that are on now. Again, crafting area works great. Bedroom's roughly the same. I love this little design. He had the like pillow design that we all loved so much. So building an Air Force base, I was deciding if I should continue my spider base, but I think an Air Force base suits my style because I know a lot about fighter jets. I think there's a lot you could do with it. And ask Ducky about how to make them fly. He knows a lot. Love the floor patterns. I love seeing these in different materials too. It's not just burr and mushroom. There's a lot of things you can do with it. We're not just stuck with one thing. Kind of looks like a chap design. I love the dew collector in there too. That looks really cool. Very cool. Got that in before they fixed it. Share the tech, Ducky. Share the tech. I've seen this base the first go around, but at the same time, it's like a whole new base. Yeah, this isn't even close to what it originally was. Got a little bug mount area. Ouch. Ouch. Bonked my head. I'll beat it out of Ducky, don't worry. I won't let him gatekeep it for you. I hold all the power with Ducky. He has nothing against me. I love how open your bases feel. Like, you do a really good job, EazyE, with one, the lighting is awesome, as always. We knew you were good with the lighting, but the openness, they're not like super closed in. They have so many fun little window designs, like different use of materials is very fun. These lights look really nice in this entrance as well. Hey, no worries if off-grid's not for you. Do not worry. No one has to build off-grid in this game. It's just an extra tech opportunity, you know? Yeah, you can definitely feel the personality in the build. Oh. Your stinking orc disruptor things made me actually think that that was an actual wolf spider. Kind of scared me for a second. This is EazyE Jones. Your orb weaver chilling in here. Day. What the heck? I'm like not trying to run around this base like this, but you know, just kind of like naturally run into all these different areas. It's really well connected. Nice little storage spot for all your stems and pallets. Should show the pillows and instantly. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Showing off those. The pillows make it like, oh, I know exactly which one this is. Instantly recognizable. Nobody likes Fred, Ducky. Nobody. Not one person. Nice little table area. Of course, the potty tech. Everyone has to have a bathroom in their builds. No survival base is complete without it. How do you go into the gnat building thing? That is only in creative. You can only go into the handy gnat in creative currently. I love these carpets too. I'm gonna have to figure out how to use these a little bit. They're really nice. Are they expensive? A little bit. Good thing I have killed every mite in the yard by running them over with my buggy. So I have lots. You made a creative world. You go B. You go into build. When you're in, you have to like be in the placing option. And then once you're like this, it's on PC, it's G. I'm not sure what it is on Xbox if you're on Xbox. But you have to be placing in a blueprint for it to show up. Is there something else? Where's the ladybug storage? Where did I miss that? Did I look right past it? Down on the D-pad. There you go. Oh, dude, it blended in so well, I didn't even notice it. It's dinner. Nothing like some bug eggs for dinner. Blech. Blech. It was blended in so naturally, I just kind of thought they were like a random part of it. Didn't even notice. Interesting. Almost feels like a launch pad for a ship or something. Interesting. I really like your window usages, man. These are really cool. As I've said multiple times. A little basketball game. How do we get onto that? We haven't looked in there. Ah. Maybe? There we go. Oh. chilling on the rooftop fire. Love it. And just a little base in the roots. High protein, yeah. Ugh. Ugh. They definitely are high protein, but ugh. Don't gross me out. There's a book called The Outsiders. You should try it. It's about 1960 street fighting against different gangs. I've actually been watching Peaky Blinders, which very similar to that concept. Finally watching Peaky Blinders. It's a great one. Thoroughly enjoying it, if anyone hasn't watched it. Yeah, great show. I don't know why I put it off for so long. It's almost like I have things to do all the time, and it's hard to find time to watch shows. You ever watched the last season? Perks of starting way late, I guess, for me. Dyslexia and not dyslexia, because it doesn't matter how you spell it. A person with dyslexia won't know how to spell it anyways. You just pick the most random letters you possibly can, and it doesn't really matter what it's called. Well, you're dyslexic, but you have dyslexia. Wait, you said dyslexic, not dyslexic. I don't know. Don't ask me. I don't have dyslexia, and I still can't spell, so it doesn't matter. Well, man, let's get into the gradings and stuff. First impressions. I loved your first base as it was, EazyE. Like, one of the first bases we saw that I was like, this is incredible. The layering and stuff was so good. But now you have this, like, whole complex, so it's even more impressive at the end of the day. I love... This is exactly what I was saying when I remember, like, I'm remembering some of the stuff. That's kind of what I was thinking through while we were looking at this, is what I had said I would love to see if we ever came back to this base. And this is exactly what I was thinking, was like a compound here would be so cool. Just all sorts of different stuff, new buildings. There's just so many like natural building areas with the different heights and stuff in this area. I thought it was absolutely the perfect spot for like a layered compound of a base, and that's exactly what you've done. So I think very well done. 8 out of 10 on first impressions. Even more impressive. And I love that you've stuck with what you were good at from the first one. You've messed with new materials and stuff. It's like each base or each portion has sort of its own little identity or theme to it. Like even these, like you've done a really good job repeating some of these features in different areas. But I also like that you didn't just stick with one material. You kind of been like testing different ideas out, which looks really fun. Looks really, really nice. Layout and interior. I think you've got a really good handle on the layouts and interiors and stuff. One, like the connection between each of these locations is really fun. Just has like a natural flow. You kind of like accidentally end up in each level, and just connecting with this big outer wall out here is really nice as well. We didn't even look at all of this, the mushroom area as well. It has a great flow to it. It's easy to kind of get around, but there's a lot going on. The different levels and stuff all connect really well. You have a lot of different ideas. The bounce webs and stuff are fun. Where's the squirtling? What the heck? But again, on the interior, your lighting is so good. I mean, even the outside, the lighting's really good too. It's not just the interior, but there's so many little details, so many little lights, the windows are some of my favorites. I love how open everything feels. It's easy to make a really claustrophobic, and that's kind of what you said. It's easy to make a really claustrophobic base, and I think you do a really good job at making nice openings, making them more interesting. There's a lot of things to mess with, like all the little things, but the insides feel great. And I love the way you just kind of like naturally end up in one place from another very easily. They're all kind of like semi-connected in different ways, so it's It's very easy to just kind of navigate through everything. Materials and exterior, I think you're doing a great job. I think the hardest part right now is picking a material set to work with, especially on these older bases that you've been working on for... I mean, this has been here since the beginning, since the game first came out, essentially. We reviewed this in like the first month or two of the game coming out. So I enjoy... It's always a little hard to tie in all the different materials that you've used, but I like that each area sort of has its own identity that I think works really well. Just like the mushroom is one really nice little thing. The pebble with the stem is sort of replicated between the different things, which I think creates a nice cohesive kind of visual and look to it. Even using the triangle pieces and the different same windows and lighting things with the dew collectors in these areas also look really nice. It's got a really nice, like, repetitive, semi-repetitive pattern. It's not, like, over the top or anything, but each area kind of feels like it's connected to, in its own way, which I think works really well. It's something I'm always trying to preach on this. Find a semi-repetitive pattern or a material palette, something to tie different base pieces together. And you can definitely see, kind of feels like this was the first base, then you sort of added onto it with this little area, and then you started working on adding these in with the materials we had. Then we got new materials, and you just started working on that recently. And it creates a fun little hierarchy between all the materials and stuff that I think works really well. There's a lot of fun little ideas, little designs in the windows on the outside. The lighting on the inside and outside all work really well. I love the way you've connected the terrain of this area as well. You've done a great job kind of picking through this interesting location that you're building in and just kind of naturally using the terrain as part of the base to do fun little things like this. I'm a big fan of that. So I'd give you an 8 out of 10 on the materials. So it's a little hard to connect multiple builds from multiple timelines as we get more and more stuff, but I think the areas that you have connected and stuff look really good together. Doing great. Structural or structure. This one doesn't necessarily have a ton of structural pieces. I mean, you have a little bit. Like, you've done a good job sort of using the stem in these locations to sort of tie in with the roots and stuff, so that looks nice. Kind of makes these areas a little more cohesive since we don't have natural materials that we can build with. But then I also like that you've used the pebble in these areas to build these certain spots up more, because it really helps. The pebble looks a lot nicer than building these areas up with a different material, since it ties into sort of the natural dirt walls that are in this area, which is kind of why this area is so cool, is it had like a nice fortified little area as it was. So I think that all kind of really ties in nicely. I'd give you an 8 out of 10 as well on the structure of everything. Nothing feels crazy. You've done a good job like tying in the windows, even though they're really open. They don't feel like massive holes in the walls. They feel very natural. So that's another kind of structural piece using the door frames that look really good. But very good job on that as well. Functionally, it still functions great. Everything's really close. Can't really knock you on the structure or the functionality of it. You still have your sort of main functional base that you can build out of and keep adding everything, or keep adding to very easily. It's also very centrally located, which, I mean, this was the first thing and everything's built around it. But yeah, everything works great. It's all close enough that it feels like it functions really well. It's really fortified because you built all the walls around the exterior. It works very well. Even like having your big buggy door here to like let your buggies out. Like, you've done a good job taking functional things and making them part of the design aesthetic of the overall build, which I think works great. I think it works really, really well. Wait, where's this go? Woohoo! Love getting around this base already. Is this the base with the spinning bee? I don't think so. Maybe it was. Maybe it was. I don't see it anymore, though. I can't remember. That was a long time ago. Can't remember, honestly. It's been a minute. Been so long. It's hard to remember which base, but it might have been. That or someone else built here as well. It might have been their base. Can't specifically remember. Theme and continuity, we already talked about this a little bit. I enjoy that you picked sort of materials that work together in these different areas. These pieces tie together really good. Although the mushroom's kind of its own unique thing over on this side, it still feels like this cool little mansion built up on the hill or something, which is kind of a cool little concept as well. Kind of making a up on the hill fancier design fits with a lot of different cool ideas as well. So I think that works really well. And again, I think you've done a really good job, like on a 9 on the continuity of a lot of this. It's hard to tie some of the new materials into stuff when you're building with the pine and everything, but using all the triangles to connect this base and all this stuff works really well. Very good job on that as well. And the overall creativity, give you an 8 on the overall. It's really good. There's so many little ideas. There's so many cool little like hidden gems that you can see in this base that are really fun. If you're looking for lighting, this is a great base. The little backlighting stuff looks so good. A lot of creative, fun little ideas. Bounce webs, the basketball hoop machine, the log, the lamps look really good. Just there's a lot of really like creative little tidbits that people can take into their own builds that I think look really good. Can't change base light colors? Por qué? You just go into it and change the color here. You just press, I guess it's G on PC, but it's whatever the one right here is. It's the little gear icon. But yeah, you can change any lights. There might be one or two that you can't change, but I think most of them you can. You've tried it? Should work. It might be one. There might be 1 or 2 specific lights that I can think of. Like, I don't think these can. The candles might be able to as well. Most of them you can. But yeah, that's all it should be. You just change the color and make sure the saturation's all the way up. Yeah, that's just the color changes it, and then the saturation makes it just white no matter what color you're on. That might be the only thing that's going on potentially. And overall potential, again, I mean, you filled up this area a ton. You've shown off that this base had a ton of potential. And I think that's what I was so excited about when I saw this first base, is that this area is such a good little base location for like a survival village. And you brought it to fruition. This was like the main thing that we were talking about, that I would love to see more of this just built all throughout this area, and that's exactly what you did. So I think you've exceeded expectations out of 10 on this one. I love coming back and seeing bases that have just like done major overhauls of an area. It's very cool. Very well done. Transits, we saw the swamp style build. I've been a big fan of the green lighting. Yeah, the green looks really nice. It really does. Sounds good, Yurichi. Sorry, I wasn't reading your comment there. I don't know where you'd have to do it. You'd really have to think through the location yourself. I don't know. It's what fits your vision. You know, you got to run around the whole map and pick a location that fits your vision. Has a spooky Undercity vibe. Yeah, it really does. Yeah, it really does. It's a really good one. But as always, EazyE, thank you for letting us view this one. Another really cool one. Love seeing the upgrades and additions to these bases. You guys are freaking creative. Ducky, I'm gonna do it after builds, man. I'm not gonna do it in the middle of builds. Off-grid door. What do you mean? Just looks like a door. In the middle of reviews, I will always wait to get to things like that. I did look at your DM. I was confused. I don't think we're going to read a book, though, Ducky. I don't think that quite fits the vibe. I think that's better for posting in the Discord so people can read through it in their own time. Yeah, EazyE. Love to see it. Thank you for letting us relook at it, man. Very cool. Very well done. I know. Still, we're not looking at your base specifically, Ducky, so I think it's better for the lore to be posted in the Discord, my guy. If we were reviewing your base right now, I think it'd be a little more pertinent, but since we're not, maybe on the next tour, that would be a better one to do. Where's Travis? What the heck? Did I unshare it? Oh, there it is. I finally went through and cleaned up all of my saves because I was getting overwhelmed. I had way too many. And I have not had any time to make the review videos like I was doing on the channel. I'm way too busy right now, unfortunately. So if you ever want to go back and see these things, all of these base tours are currently in the Community Base Tours tab, playlist. I see, Ducky. Alright, don't look. I'm gonna need some water so I don't die. There we go. Waiting to see this? Yeah, this one's gonna be good. We've had some sneak peeks of this for a couple weeks, but next up, Travis B, last one for the night. We have this epic bridge build built all the way up onto the garden. And I believe this is all in survival, right? Yeah. This is also a survival bridge, so keep that in mind when you're thinking about how ridiculous this is. Yeah, this bridge is epic. Really, really well designed. And in survival, no less, this is even harder to do. Very complicated. Vertical builds right now are really, really difficult in this game. But I freaking love the pumpkin and mushroom together. It looks so good. Even like tying in the pumpkins as well is very, very thematically fitting. Love these little things. It's like the perfect little addition to throw in the windows. And then like dew collectors so people don't fall out of the windows. Very, very good. Love to see it. Yeah, we've seen a couple of renditions of the dew collector windows, and they just look great. Such a perfect window. It's even better when the dew isn't there. Still function, but has a nice effect. Yeah, it really is. Especially because they hide so well on the mushroom. That was the one issue before, is that you couldn't really like hide them, but now it just looks like a window pane, and you like actually can't fall out. You just drink all the water and make it so they don't show up. It's like perfect. Surprised at how well they hide. Yeah, they really do. The little tech. The little thing everyone comes up with. How the lights like make that glow too. Very interesting. Yeah, the roof looks really nice. It's a really good bridge material look. Gives that like old school bridge over a little like creek. You're gonna stay for a little? Sounds good, Yorichi. This is the last one for the night, and then we're just gonna be mega building, so wouldn't blame you. Nice little floor patterns. God, everyone with the carpets and stuff. Coming up with some really good ideas. Nice little window to see through. Where's the cockroach? Get out of here. Get out of here. Nobody wants you here. Leave. Why would the devs do this to us? Horrifying. Yeah, off-grid building, Ducky, is just time, honestly. The majority of what it takes is time. We got a lot of little off-grid stuff here as well. Love that everyone's starting to mess with it. Makes for really fun little things. Little sap collector. Is that on a... Oh, you did it before the mushroom. Before they broke the mushroom. If it was a little wider, it makes it feel a little claustrophobic. Yeah, that could be. Be one little thing. Man, making it wider gets expensive. That's a pricey bridge, I will say. I can't blame him for going a little smaller. Yeah, I don't think you can build the sap collectors on anything anymore. I believe they fixed it. But maybe not. I want to say that was the most recent update. No, what? No, you can't, or no, they didn't fix it. Double it and give it to the next person. It's fixed? Okay. Cool little design here. I like that little roof design as well. We've seen some interesting ideas with that. Let me up. Playgrounds drops. If you aren't on the PTB, it isn't fixed yet, I don't think. Okay. That's nice. Build your sap collectors now in your base. Unfortunately, I'm not going to have my base built enough to be able to do that, so I'm screwed. We're doomed. Love that small little confined base designs here. Yeah, finish the sap houses ASAP. May go offline for it until I do some sap collectors. It's not a bad idea. I'm loving all the little house designs. These are really fun. I like that everyone is like drastically different. This is a beautiful little house design, Travis. Very well designed. I'm loving this. The witch's house. This is such a perfect little survival house design. People have been asking for small houses. They've been frustrated. There's been a couple of people frustrated that there isn't enough small builds. So I'm like, this is great. This is a perfect example of a small little quaint home. Loving this too. All the little details. The brewing pot as well looks freaking amazing. It even almost looks like there's like water in it. Yeah, the cauldron's really good. Great idea. So many good little ideas here. It's like the perfect quaint little house. I'll just be taking that from myself. See you later. I wish I could take stuff back to my world. Give me your lint. Give it all to me. Oh, wait, we need food. I'll go eat that. Conveniently eat that little snack on here. Perfect. Going to build the Air Force base on the wood flat part, kind of by the spawn. That could work. There's a lot of cool spots you could build it, honestly. It would be a pain, but up there, on top of there, would be pretty epic too. You could build like a crazy runway on this thing as well. There's a lot of cool spots you could do. Cool little like witch's tower type thing up here. We'll say that's one nice thing about Enshrouded, taking things from one world to the next. I know. I really wish. Pipe dreams. They do have like base sharing or base moving of some kind on the roadmap. All right. I think that is everything on this one. I think we hit it all. Looks like you're still going to be building out on this way too, which I'm excited to see. Not that I would steal your guys' stuff or anything, but a resource world would be amazing. You could just endlessly reload. Well, Travis, I'm very impressed. This is really fun. That's about it. Glad you can make it. And yep, mega build's coming. Yeah, very exciting, man. This is a great start to all of it. There's a lot of really cool little designs and ideas here. I think for people looking for like smaller house designs, you have a lot of really cool little concepts here. But yeah, in terms of grading, first impressions, man, the bridge, the usage of this space, building up on the vines and stuff, like have to give you like a 9. It just looks epic. I know you got a long ways to go and you have a lot of ideas going. And you just wanted to get some of this stuff shown off. But man, very cool location. The dedication to build this freaking awesome bridge is such a commitment. I know what I'm building vertically right now, and it's an absolute nightmare. It's such a nightmare. So the dedication to it is freaking awesome. Very impressive. Very fun. The layout and interior, I love that it's like the interiors are very small and humble. They're really cool, well-designed little bases. There's not like one massive, ridiculous thing that is really empty or weird. So I think you filled the spaces really nice. Using the vines with different grids also works really, really well. So everything just kind of flows. They're sort of like natural locations that feel really, really well selected for each of these. And although the interiors are small, I think they're really highly detailed. They feel like little homes. I think that is something that a lot of people will really enjoy about this one. I think there's been quite a few people looking for inspiration on smaller scale builds. So you both have checked the box of large scale and small scale, which I think is really cool about this one. A lot of interesting little designs, interesting little concepts. The cauldrons, the bookshelves are used really, really well. You have a really good kind of understanding of laying out a nice little home and like adding a little bit of story, a little bit of interesting ideas to it. I think it works really well. So I'd probably give you like a 9 on the layout and interiors. I know the layout itself is like the pathways, and then the interiors are just cozy, quaint, perfect little homes. Like just enough of everything in each one of these bases to be like its own functioning little home without being like way over the top. Yeah, we could show the bridge at night too. Materials and exterior, I think it's really good. I'd give you like an 8, 8.5 on the materials and exterior, probably a 9 on the bridge. I love all the little ideas. I mean, you're like connecting these materials really well, creating some cool little ideas. The like use of these little like nooks and crannies and stuff. The different from like every base being different is freaking awesome too. Uh-oh. Oh no. Let me out. Please. Why would they design it like this? It's like one of my favorite things about this is your exteriors are done really well, and each one being like totally unique to itself too. I think is really well done. The bridge being the piece de resistance, of course, but I love the little base designs as well. Structurally, I got nothing to teach you on the structural side of it. Like you've knocked it out of the park. Structurally, it's awesome. Everything, like the flow, it feels very natural, like legit bridge. The use of the windows and like how they even bump out a little bit more is really well done. Even you've done a really good job like tying some structural pieces into these little things as well. I mean, of course, this one's a massive platform, but you've even like started tying these things in. You're having fun kind of creating structures and stuff. So I think all of that works really well. I like how the lights show up through the top too. That looks cool. So many cool little ideas. The functionality of it is really good as well. Each one of these places feels like its own little functional home. Like you didn't have to make one massive storage room for the whole thing. Just like each little base feels like it kind of is its own functioning little base, which works really, really well. I'll probably give you an 8 out of 10 on the functionality of it, the usage of the cool materials, the cauldron. Like you're doing functional things, but also having fun with them at the same time. They're not just kind of like a couple things thrown into a base that doesn't really work. You're kind of playing with the functional pieces and using them as like an extra design piece as well, which is always something I love to see. Like even like this, the little bridge, but it's got its own little structural thing as well. The theme and continuity, it does feel like its own little kind of village up on the in the vines. It's like a treehouse village or the root villages we've kind of seen, but in a new light, a new way of looking at it, which I think looks really good. I like that each of the buildings sort of uses the same materials, but then you're switching things up on all of them, so not one of them feels repetitive to the next. Like each one of them is uniquely designed, but then you've used the theme of mushroom and pumpkin together to sort of make individual, well-designed little homes up on this thing, which I think works really, really well. So I'd probably give you an 8.5 on the theme and continuity, if not, maybe a 9 as well. Hello, Savage. Welcome in. Yeah, like, everything just, it flows really well. There's a lot of cool little ideas, and it's connected well overall. The creativity, I'd probably give you a 9 on that as well. There's so many little things to look at. There's just a little, as I said, the nooks and crannies, the connection between the bases, the cauldron idea. There's a lot of fun little design pieces. I mean, even like this creepy ant sacrificial altar type thing here. Like, there's a lot of fun little ideas. A lot of creativity, and then the bridge itself is, as I said, phenomenal. Very, very well designed. And the potential. I mean, you've left yourself... You've created a really cool concept of a sort of village in the vines. And then you've given yourself this huge space to go absolutely ridiculous with now, as well. As you said, mega builds incoming, which is always really fun. I love seeing kind of fun, whimsical villages and stuff like this. But then whatever you have planned, I'm excited to see. As always, I'm always excited to see the mega builds and stuff and all the different ideas everyone has going. But this is a really good mix of, it is a mega build, but it's made up of a lot of small builds, which I think is really fun. So very well done, Travis. Really fun to look at. Just so many little things, and like even like tying these roof structures together and these things, even though these almost feel like two separate buildings. There's a lot of cool ideas going, man. It's gonna be fun. I'm really excited to see what you come up with the next phase of this mega build. But as always, thank you. Appreciate you letting me look at this one, Travis. Very cool designs. Love the way this is all connected. The bridge is epic. Absolutely epic. We've seen a couple cool bridges, but we haven't seen one with mushroom and pumpkin yet. So we've seen some other ones with like pebbles or the pebblet foundations and stuff, and this was very fun to see something just dramatically different. Very, very well done. Well, that is the last base we have for the night. And since I can't leave you guys hanging at 8:30, I kind of had a feeling we were going to have a little slow night. I was surprised we had as many people reaching out as we did so quickly, so I'm glad we got to do 3. But we can build a little bit on my base now. I like the direction you're heading in, Ducky. That's going to be cool. The sails look really interesting. It's going to be a fun one. Just find my spot. Not for a tour? No worries. Do your thing. Bridge reminds me of bridge that leads to the boathouse in Harry Potter. True. Insane base. Yeah. There's some really cool stuff with that. Oh, man. I haven't even been on... I've been so busy, I haven't even entered my own world in a week. You're tired? I'm going to take a napski. Sounds good. Don't you tab for the view? Thank you, man. Appreciate it. All right, I am going to run to the bathroom real fast. I will be right back, and then we will start messing around with some builds and playing around. Okay. Yes, Ashley, unfortunately, we had a short night of bases tonight. Not our usual. It was kind of a tough timing since I did tours on Friday. That didn't really give us a whole lot of time, and we had a couple people request to do their bases in a week or two, just to get a little bit more time. So we had 6 going into the night, and then some last minute changes. So no worries, no worries. So now to my mega build. Ooh, man. Where do we even go from here? So many ideas running through my head. I've had such a busy week that I haven't even touched this since Thursday night. I've been running around like a psychopath. Wonder how guy doing... Wait. Wonder how guy doing this, you are so good. What do you mean? Officially here was in Baldur's Gate 3 campaign. No worries, Laced War. Enjoy yourself. No worries. Enjoy yourself. Don't ever feel like you have to be here at the end of the day. This is not a requirement. It's not a job for you guys. Amusin, welcome by the way. Hope you're doing good. So, we left off last week wondering, we're so good at building. Thank you. I hope so. I've spent $80,000 on an architectural degree, so it would be pretty sad if I sucked. It would be really sad if I sucked. It would be quite depressing, honestly. No, I worked in an architectural firm for many years, so that's a huge bonus for me. Makes it exponentially easier for me to be good at this. I also grew up with a dad who's an architect, so I have a little bit of a cheat code, I would say. That gives me a little bit of a leg up, honestly. And just time, honestly. More than anything, it's a lot of time put into builds. The more you build, I mean, I built for 3,000 hours. I have over 3,000 hours in the first game. So I have, honestly, a ridiculous amount of time building in this game. So coming into Grounded 2, I sort of have a leg up on a lot of people. We have some people that have built some crazy stuff in the first game too, that are building crazy things in the second game as well. But I do get a little help from my architectural background, since I've kind of done this for a living, but in the real world. But it does help. It does help a lot, I will say. I think a little bit differently than a lot of people is the biggest bonus to it. More than anything. And I know the little secrets and stuff to make things work that you may not immediately... If you haven't been playing this game for a long time, if you haven't been playing in the first game, you wouldn't quite know some of the little techniques and strategies we use here. Because a lot of this is just, it's one specific build technique that allows me to build like this, which is the off-grid concept that we have been messing with a lot in the community. I wish this would go right there. Like the other one would. It's going to be stingy, isn't it? Eventually it'll go. You should come build for me. I wish I had time to help people. I really do. I've had people ask for like lessons and stuff, and I was just like, if it was, I don't really want to charge people. That's kind of why I just talk through my stuff and help people and do the base tours to help people. I don't really feel right charging people to build in a game. Just finish the door to the hangar. Nice. Whatever you do, don't get a husky. I will not. Don't worry. You don't have to tell me twice. I think huskies are cute. I think they're great dogs, but I've had enough friends with them that I'm predisposed to not being. I'm not interested. They're goofballs, though. $1,000 for a 1-minute lesson? Yeah, exactly. That's why I started the community-based tours, and that's why we do it as like a review more than anything specifically, is because I wanted to help people with their builds, but I don't have time to build in people's builds with them, is the hard part of it. If I had the time, I probably would be more interested in it, but I just do not. What's up, a thief? Welcome in. Watching secretly. Sounds good. There's no secrets. You're not watching secretly. You're just living your life and enjoying the content at the same time. I am the king of lurk watching. That's what I do. Oops. That is something I do on a lot of channels. There's nothing wrong with that at all. The view's a view. But yeah, like morally, I don't feel like I could charge people to build in a video game, because like that just feels wrong. And it excludes people in the community as well, which makes it even more difficult. How do I want to do this? Oh no! In this economy? Yeah, exactly. 85k Twitch points to hire you for a build. Even that's like, you'd have to be watching me like all of Grounded 2, and you wouldn't even have 85k points if you have been watching me since the beginning of Grounded 2. Honestly. Kind of, it's a lot of points. Only Lewd and Dragon would get 85k. Yeah, there's a very select few, and those are people who can build for themselves for the most part already. Ducky will get there eventually, yes, but how do I want to do this? This side's bigger than this side. We move it out one and then change, probably. What's up, Yorichi? Ask away. Does the top of a hangar have a pointed roof or a flat one? That I have no clue. Can't help you there. I know nothing about hangars. Can't say I've ever designed a hangar before. That's new tech to me. Maybe spending my husband's day off at the walk-in? At the Holiday Inn? What? At the Hotel Motel Holiday Inn? What? Rounded hangar roof? True, I think a lot of them have like a dome, but you can't really do that, see, in this game, you know? A little more difficult. Kind of hard, kind of how I did the arch effect of the Eiffel Tower. Yeah, you'd have to do something like that. Made with pumpkin walls and burr floors to give the military metal kind of vibe. That would work. Oh, get your face x-rayed? Oh, the walk-in. Oh, yeah. Okay, now I understand what you're saying. Hit. What? Okay, so we're gonna have to grid these. A little weird. I don't know. You might have to go pointed, or like an angle up, then flat, then back down would probably be the best thing in this. It's a blimp hangar, curved. Fixed wings or flat. Husband works on electrical stuff on aircrafts. Interesting. It's the whole don't get a husky. Oh, no. Did you, get a paw to the face? A paw or a claw? Okay, we have to move this out. Build this grid up higher. A whole body of the face? Yikes. I'm honestly surprised my Bernice. Luckily, he's not super insane, but I am actually surprised that he has not sent my child to the hospital yet. Dog's psychotic sometimes. Pounce on my face, slamming my glasses into your nose, eyes, forehead, and cheek. Ugh. My 2-year-old does that to my glasses. He's yet to break my nose, though. Surprisingly. Not a tour stream anymore, so where's little tiny Timberman? He's chilling downstairs. He's chilling. We won't bother him. He'll be back tomorrow. I think we're gonna have to redo this, yeah. As much as I want to just make it work, I don't think it's going to. Been 2 nights ago and your face still hurts? Holy cow. Right now, my son has what I like to call crotch-seeking knees. So everything he does just permanently is seeking my crotch, and it's not fun. It's just getting sack-tapped 100 times a day. And he doesn't know any better, so I can't, like, get mad at him. Not like he's trying to, he just doesn't understand that it hurts. Yeah, they know their weak points on, it's like, it's a natural thing too. They don't even like, he doesn't even know that it's a weak point, but somehow he manages to find it every time. It's horrible. No bruising showing on the skin, but it still hurts. That's really weird. I hate having to delete all this. It's the worst. But I was not liking how small these little towers were looking. It just didn't feel right yet. Son doesn't watch your videos. I started building when you are where you're at. Since it's safe, I named the new home Castle, and he's shocked at how big I'm going for. It isn't done, but he's still shocked. Hey. I like the ambitious starts, you know? Starting with a big idea, I think, is always really fun. Especially since in early access, like, we don't have a whole lot else to do once you finish story stuff. So, in my opinion, I always really enjoy the idea of starting with a bigger concept, even if it maybe sounds like overly ambitious for where you're thinking. Most of my best things come from me thinking a little bit more ambitious than I was originally intending. There's a lot of value in it. Pushes you past your normal limits, which is always a good thing, I think. Nothing wrong with being challenged. By the way, Lava, welcome in. Tomb Raider, welcome in as well. My new creative mansion takes up the entire flat area on the top of the greenhouse where the Orcantana thing is. Yeah, we just saw a cool build right there in it as well. Definitely a nice little spot. The orc earwigs are a little annoying, but other than that, it's not too dangerous. And I'm pretty sure you could probably just trap them, and then you don't even have to worry about it. Want to 1v1 someone in basketball? That is... I didn't suck at basketball. I'm a pretty athletic person, but basketball is not my sport. I can play defense, but nothing else. In creative with no mobs? Oh, there you go. That'll do it. Even so, it's not very dangerous at the end of the day. But the earwigs are not the most friendly of neighbors. Can confirm. Of a basketball thing made in playgrounds. No, you can't do it. Let me. Dang it. I'm glad I didn't stick with basketball. I played a lot of it when I was younger, but it wasn't hard to be good when everyone was 2'0" nothing. And then very quickly you learn that you're not going to be a tall person in life. Not that I'm like short, but not that tall. "5'10" is not that tall. Not tall enough to be good at basketball, at least. Class only had 6 people on the team, so somehow I was point guard for 4 years. Hey, that's a good way to do it. My class had 640 people or something. Just my senior class. So I was doomed. Not that anyone was that tall. Ouch. I don't have any dandelions left. Front row. I should start building with that when I don't need food. Water will be good. Doubles what your entire school was, K through 12. That was just my high school. Just my high school had 24 or 2,600 people in it. Something like that. The sport you did was competing on horseback and a season of cheerleading in elementary school. Yeah, I played every sport except for football growing up. And then decided soccer was the way. You didn't have to be huge to play soccer. Speed was good. Speed got me where I needed to go at the end of the day. Stay put. And then I unfortunately didn't try out for the golf team until my senior year, which at that point you had to make varsity, and I was not going to be good enough to make varsity my senior year. So I tried out my senior year to play free golf with a couple of my buddies, so that was fun. Can't complain about that part of it. Free weekend of golf was a great one. Can't complain about that weekend. Just free golf with a couple buddies, but other than that, nothing. Well, didn't stand a chance. I could make the team now, but a little too far removed from that. That's 5 towns? Holy cow. Graduated with 53 classmates. That's crazy. That's so crazy. I wasn't even I'm interested in like Portland, Oregon, so it's not a small city, but it's not a big city by any means. Not a big one, or not a major city, but big enough. Let's just go over here so we don't die. When high school, I didn't have a football team due to an accident that led to a person not being with us. That sucks. If I didn't play football, I would have been crushed into a million pieces. Wouldn't have been good for me. We did wrestling in high school and just focused on doing art stuff instead of other sports. Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. My only regret is that, I guess I forgot. I ran track my senior year. I didn't make the golf team because you had to be really, really good, but anyone could be on the track team, so I ran track instead. And that was nice because you could run varsity and JV1 at any meet. Didn't matter. So I ran varsity on a couple runs and JV on a couple runs. I just did sprints and stuff. Depended. If anyone got hurt, I was on varsity that week. But we had like one of the best runners in state for sprints and 2 other guys that were insane. So most of the sprinting stuff was really hard because I also didn't start track until my senior year for some reason. I always thought, oh, I did soccer and then what? I don't need to do anything the rest of the year. And I'm like, wait, it would have been really fun to do stuff the rest of the year. I don't know why I didn't. It's always a little disappointed in my decisions on that, not thinking past one specific sport. But I played a lot of summer soccer, and it took up my whole life. I played classic. I was soccer 24/7, traveling tournaments. I did all sorts of craziness. Cheered for wrestling? I didn't know people cheered for wrestling. Gold card. Dang it. You ran head first into the goalpost. Dang. Well, that was like one of the worst things. One of my buddies made varsity his freshman year, and he should not have made varsity his freshman year by any means. He was way too undersized, and that was back when, like, seniors were frickin' huge. We were all frickin' so small when we were in high school. But his first game on varsity, he got tripped running to try and score a goal, and he hit his femur on the goal post and broke his femur in his first game, and he was done. I don't know if he ever even really played soccer anymore. And it was tough to watch. It was horrible. I watched the game, saw it all happen. It was rough. Glad I avoided major injuries like that. I guess other than tearing my ACL, but... Did you get out of the Stop blocking. There we go. Got him. Saw your enshrouded build. Forgot the name. I think the Well of the World is that. Yep. Saying you just came up on my feed again. Immediately subscribe. Thank you. Welcome in, by the way, Genius. Welcome in. Glad you found that. I'm really proud of that build. That's one of the coolest things I've ever made in any game ever. I'm really, really happy with how that whole thing turned out. And the video was really fun. I had so much fun making that whole thing. School's wrestling program was small, and football was a big one for us, so we never got cheered for. Yeah, football was our school's as well. It's not an uncommon thing. In a school in our area that really had cheerleaders for wrestling. Snapped your femur in kindergarten? That's so young. Ugh. That's horrible. Hate to hear it. I broke my collarbone, tore my ACL, and I broke my thumb once, but other than that. What's up, Halls? Welcome in. Playing varsity and heard your teammates ACL tear during basketball. Oh yeah, that's what mine sounded like. Sorry for people who don't like gore. I don't like it either. But yeah, my buddy, I was on the 18-yard box of of our side on defense, and my buddy on the other 18-yard box heard my ACL break. Do not recommend. Welcome back, Yorichi. Should do some PvP in the BCW. I don't have the time, honestly. The timing that he does it makes it really hard for me. He's always streaming when I can't be on is the difficulty. Time zones just don't line up very well, it feels like. I did see your video though of doing it. You did the wizard dirty. You're supposed to win when you're doing the wizard build. Or maybe not, because then they'll nerf it. So, good job losing. Gotten 3 stitches. You bit your lip. I got more stitches in my pinky. Oh, maybe you won. I saw the first one. Where you died. And I laughed. Can't sleep. I'm trying for an hour or so. So now. Or an hour now, so. Grew up wrestling in high school. I was heading to be a college wrestler, but I ended up screwing up my knee and had 2 surgeries. That's why I did not play soccer in college as well. I also was way more focused on architecture, so that's part of it. I wish I played soccer in college, but at the same time, it wasn't my path, you know? Sometimes horrible things happen, and, you know, gotta live with it. Unfortunately. Never fun. When 5, you jumped off of something and your elbow cracked. Oof. That's horrible. I hate getting hurt. It's the worst. I hate getting hurt, but I do a lot of extreme sports type things, so it's kind of part of the stupidity of what the things I like. Ski, mountain bike, snowmobile. A lot of things that have an inherent risk. Makes videos those days, so he doesn't do that stuff, but it's like streams or during PCW he does. Most likely makes it any day work. I mean, maybe. We'll see. I've been so busy. It's hard to do anything but what I'm doing. It's not where I wanted that. Ouch. You didn't break anything, and you should have, was when your horse trampled me. That is so lucky that you didn't break anything. I do love horses, but that is like a horrifying part of it. Ever seen... Oh yes, everyone's seen it. Who hasn't seen that show, honestly? That was my life growing up. Everyone saw that. I'm just amazed that people want to do that or did that for a living. That's the stupid of it. We'll never understand it. And I laughed. I'm ruthless, okay, Alfredo? Practical jokers. Yeah, at least they're not like beating themselves to death for a living. 36 seconds into highlights vid to see me using the staff. Yep. I saw you lose, and I thought that was it. I don't know enough about it to know what was happening. I don't know how the rounds work or any of it. I've only seen a really small amount of his stuff, but because I'm just not a PvPer. We make love, not Warcraft here. Me and my South Park enjoyers know that reference. One of the best episodes ever made. Cleaning stalls and went to dump the wheelbarrow and turned my back, then bam, I was face down on the ground with a horse running over me. Oof. Reminds me of Yellowstone. Horrifying. Absolutely horrifying. Know why military people play COD? They can't get enough of it. Oh no. That's what I was filling up. Apparently he didn't want me scooping poop. I mean, it's kind of rude of you. Did you even ask? Or did you just assert yourself into the situation and make assumptions? Realize they can't commit war crimes? Oh gosh. Dark. Dark. Played a lot of Call of Duty in my days, I'll tell you that. 3 kills you win, and this was a tournament, so after I won against Karate, then Carman and Rosie played. Carman won that, and me and him played, and I won that. Dang. Yeah, I would just lose. Not my specialty, by any means. Told me to go clean the stalls, so he should have ran her over. This is your fault. You made me do this. Why are you here? Buggy, go chill. Black Ops 2 Zombies was incredible. I loved all the zombies. The originals, at least. Is that high enough? Makes this a little weird, but I think we can work with it. It's gonna be funky. Is this one size bigger, isn't it? No, that's the same, right? 3, 3, 2, and 1. Maybe we pull this all out one. Wii Sports was your childhood. I did play some Wii Sports. Dude, I had a buddy that was so freaking good at Wii Tennis, it was ridiculous. It was scary. All the people I played were OG from Ground 1, so I don't know, I'm just good. Humble brag, jeez. Yeah, I was mostly... I loved the original Xbox, though. Those were good days. Yes, maybe we switch it up. I can't tell if that's how I want it or not. Is it too big to bring it out one more? Would make for a nice detail, the way I'm thinking through this. A little wider? Yeah, kind of think it needs it. And then add this, make this a little wider, and then we'll tie it back in or something. Sword fighting was the best. What you were the best at? I was weirdly good at Wii bowling. Tell you, I could bowl a perfect 300 on Wii bowling any day of the week. Kind of scary how good I was at it. But, I mean, back in the day, that's what you did. Played too many video games and had a bunch of friends over playing at the same time. Every time I go bowling, I throw the ball backwards and do a 360 like in Wii Sports. We've all done it. More fun that way. Need to go to bed, unfortunately. Son still has school today, and I still gotta put dinner away and let the dogs go potty. Sounds good. Have a great rest of your evening there, Laced. Catch you on the next one, hopefully. And good luck with the face. Oh, wait, that makes this wider, too. Oh, I didn't think about that. Then we can just move it one back, right? And then that evens the whole thing, doesn't it? Yeah, I think that's what we have to do. Who put this extra grid here? Huh? Who was it? Who did this? Makes everything not want to work. Excuse you. 100 bowling pins was another one I was good at. That was a good one. Be here, and next one's Friday. We will be back tomorrow as well. Normal streams are Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursdays. We only did Friday last week because I couldn't stream on Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursdays are when we normally stream. Love your internet. It's about to become your Valentine's. I want to watch you watch the full highlights vid. Like, I'm not gonna watch it on stream. That ain't anything even close to what people are coming here for. And I'm a man of the people. And I don't fall into peer pressure in any way, shape, or form, so. You can try all you want. I do know Slipknot. Of course. No! Don't know Offsprings, but I do know Slipknot. I was a little skater boy in high school, so, you know, we all listened to that. I know Nero Forte as well. Listen to a lot of Seosin. Who else? Hollywood, Undead. I'm trying to remember all of them. Oh, maybe you're gonna go Far Kid? Why does that sound really familiar? I might know that. I'm also absolutely horrible at recollecting things like that. I tend to, like, I don't know a song name or a band, but I can sing the entire thing, and I know all the lyrics to it, which is always kind of funny to me. Go Far Kid. That song? Like 1,000 suns, hit it right between the eyes. I don't know why. I just read that and no longer listen to Red Hot Chili Peppers. I listen to them a lot. It's been a long time though. My mom liked the Red Hot Chili Peppers. I know a lot of random music. My parents have like drastically different styles in music, so I know a lot of random music just from them. And then I like everything. There's very few genres that I don't like at least one or two songs from. Very, very few genres. It'd be super hardcore rap, pop, punk goes pop, screamo, deathcore, just old school rock, blues, jazz, like anything that's good. As long as the person singing or the instruments and stuff are played at a high level, I love them. That's as long as it's good, I enjoy it. Good musical quality is all I care about. Besides opera, I can't say I listen to opera. Yeah, that is one I can't partake in. Disney music, I like it all. I listen to just about anything. French Baroque music. Yeah, music genres. I don't know if I know French Baroque. I can't say that's a genre I know too well. I'll give you that one. I like country as well, yeah. To a certain degree. To a certain degree. I don't like all country. But that's everything. I don't like all rap. I don't like all of anything. But I like a little of everything. Or like for me, like country music is something like I like listening to at a concert most of the time. If I'm going to. Do love Kendrick Lamar as well. I bridge all gaps of music. I don't feel like many people are quite like that, but I'm not super particular. I love country, but there are some really clever songs that I can appreciate. Oh yeah, there's horrible country too, though. Like, I like country that's... I mean, there's like... Because there's like country rap now and stuff. There's so many different genres and types of each one that... It's hard not to find something in each genre now because they all overlap so much. There's someone making every style of music and every combination of them. Little Big Time is the only country I'll listen to. Or Little Big Town. I'll listen to a lot. Like my wife and I went and saw, actually that's where, this is from Nico Moon. Great artist, great vibes. Feel like chill kind of, he's got like a reggae country song. He's got a lot of chill boat songs. I like Jimmy Buffett, but in like a modern era. Jason Aldean's Dirt Road Off anthem was where I stopped listening to country rap. I do know almost every word to that song, I'm pretty sure. Jake Owen, Thomas Rhett. Some of the new guys are pretty good. Morgan Wallen, of course. Why can't I think of his name right now? Now I have to. It's in my head. I have to think of it. And I'm blanking, and I should know exactly who this is. He's only like the second. He's only the biggest country artist in the universe right now. Luke Combs. Gosh, my brain does not function. Sorry, I keep looking at this, and I can't decide if I want it taller or not. This is Nito. Thank you, Calvin. Welcome in, by the way. French Broke is, but I've been blasting Expedition 33 soundtrack. Hey, there's nothing wrong with some good video game music, too. I've listened to a lot of randomness. Can't decide how tall this tower needs to be, because I don't know how tall the whole tower is going to be. Brother's going to tour for this country guy, Brian Martin. That's awesome. Terrible with music genre artists outside of classical music. I don't know. Expedition. Charpentier is a fantastic French Baroque composer. If you're interested, interesting. Oh, jeez. The French video game with some amazing music, actually. It won game. Yeah, it did win Game of the Year. What's up? What's up, Ryder? Welcome in. Probably change the title of the stream. Forgot, we're not reviewing bases anymore. I always forget to go back and change them. It doesn't really work on YouTube very well, but at least on exit, please. There we go. Computer's got a mind of its own these days sometimes. Definitely not Ducky. Too much effort to go get him and drag him up here now. He's down. He's laying on the couch, living his best life. Can't force him to. He'll be back tomorrow. A reggae band that mostly talks about being stoned. I can get on that. Dirty Heads concert. Never heard of it, but I can get down on that. I like this being a little bigger too, because now we have a little more optionality with what we're doing. I think will help a lot. Feeling a little small previously. Had a long business trip last week, and now you're sick. That's the worst. Wait, that's what I'm missing right now. Gotta reorganize. Tired but alive, doing good. I'm always tired. I have a 2-year-old. It's my perpetual life state now. No amount of caffeine does anything anymore. tired. Always in forever. Best part about working from home, until my son goes to school. He gets sick a lot these days still, but at least for the time being, he isn't sick all the time. We're surviving. Actually, this would be a really cool spot to do some designs. How do I want to do this? Too tired to play grounded, so I figured I'd come watch someone else build cool stuff. Hey, I love it. There's nothing wrong with that. Oops. We could keep this simple, but I don't think we should. This is where it gets harder though, but at least with these two, we could do really cool designs, and then maybe we do a more simplistic vertical type design here. Let's do this. Now that I'm thinking about it, this isn't... My algae. No. And the kid that wasn't sick all the time, that's half the kid. No, I didn't say I wanted a kid that wasn't sick. They just are sick. I'm just happy that he's not as sick as kids that are in school. Yet. I have a little time left. He's still sick a lot, though. I didn't get sick for 4 or 5 years. And then had a kid, and I've been more sick. I've been sick more in the last 3 years than I had in the last previous 6. I'm just a big baby when it comes to being sick, too, so that doesn't help. Is that centered? I think so. Pretty centered, right? Actually like that all ends up on one grid here. This makes it a lot more simplistic. Still ride your bike? Always. Not as much as I'd like to, but with a 2-year-old, nowhere near as much as I would like to, but I just moved it out of the room. I got so tired of it sitting in here taunting me. I was like, let's be honest. I want to ride outside. I don't want to ride in my office. I want to go outside. So I put it out in the garage. Because that's ultimately where I want to be. It was taking up way too much room in my office for how little I was riding it in my office. So far the opposite of that. Yeah, I want to be out on a trail. That's why I have a mountain bike and a gravel bike. I want to be outside. That's what I like fell in love with mountain biking, was biking outside again. And then I have the gravel bike for training purposes inside in the winter, because that's the hard part, is I live in a mountain town. So this year it hasn't been snowy, but normally it's so cold that there's no way I'm gonna ride outside in the winter. So that was the hope, but until my 2-year-old is a little more independent and doesn't require so much time, biking is a little bit more on the back burner than I would like it to be. But I have on my mountain bike, I have the, it's called the Shotgun, Kids Ride Shotgun. So it's the Shotgun Pro seat, which is like the coolest thing ever. So now my son and I go riding all the time, but I have to ride my full suspension mountain bike with that because you can't use it on a, unfortunately it doesn't fit on my little gravel bike or anything. So I ride my full suspension mountain bike, and then he sits on my lap. It's not like on my lap, but it's got like a seat that runs in between. So he sits right in front of me, and then he has his own little handlebars. It's so good. They're so freaking cool. That's about the only way I could currently ride with him. I have to bring him along. I don't have the time, unfortunately, to go and just... I used to go out and ride for 2 hours. I would go ride... There was a trail next to my house that I could ride almost 20 miles, and I was doing that like every other day. At least every other day. And that was... I really missed that. No nap, but I'm back. There are some legends in chat, I see. Grimothy! Let's go make a day. Yeah, why'd you give up on the nap? What happened? I don't feel like you were gone for that long. Yeah, they're a little... So there's different tiers to it as well, Kat. But it's so fun. And, like, we have all these really good, like... They're not mountain bike trails. We do have a lot of mountain bike trails where I live. But they have a lot of just... There's a road and there's trails that go off to the side of it. And so my son and I just go ride on those, and it's really easy. Please. I need it. Makes it really fun. Getting him into the things I'm interested in as well is also really, really fun. I just hope he likes golf. That ain't it. See ya. Is the bird red? I think it was just the lighting. Come here. I want to know how this is not close enough to peep the bird. You know? How is that not possible? Couldn't fall asleep one of those times where I'm tired but can't sleep. I take this great supplement. Yeah, it's so close. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous that this is not close enough. You have to be, like, on him. For anyone interested in a sleep supplement that's not melatonin-based, the GNC Tri-Sleep, this stuff is incredible. Hashtag not sponsored. Just something I really like. And I've seen that. I feel like we have quite a few people in this community that are that struggle with sleep. Huge fan of it. I used to not be able to sleep without smoking the wacky tobacco. You know what I'm saying? And that has, like, changed my life. Because I did not, like... The sleep was not good with it. I just could sleep. I never felt rested. Ever. And that stuff's amazing. Yeah, I feel like there's quite a few people in the community that have said they struggle with insomnia. That is the one, that thing has changed my life. I don't know how I never used it before. It's a lifesaver. I was restocking my vault and almost missed it. No worries. COVID was the only time when I really struggled to sleep. That was rough. COVID is that's when it changed. Everything changed for me. I used to be able to sleep like a rock. My wife hated it because I could fall asleep. I would lay down and be asleep within 30 seconds. It is the Halls. It's the Tri-Sleep by GNC. I take 2 of those. Game changer. Because I hate melatonin. I absolutely hate melatonin. I wake up feeling horrific. I don't feel any better. It doesn't help me get to sleep. It's fine when I get to sleep, but this is the only thing. If you take it like an hour before you want to go to sleep, I find myself exhausted all of a sudden. Because I'm someone who can't turn their brain off very well these days, especially with just life, the world, content, jobs, family, just the whole thing. I just find myself sitting and thinking for hours and hours. And that is the only product I've found that you got to take it a little early. You got to it's like a preparation thing. You're not just going to fall asleep taking it, but that I freaking love it. It's a little pricey it's like a month's worth for like $50, but for sleep, you know, it's worth it. It's the only thing I found that helps me sleep. I've tried a lot of random melatonin things and they just don't work. Yeah, and that's the issue. Melatonin it just gets worse. Like it's a short-term fix and it causes problems in the long term. And this thing for me has been working solid. Every time I take it, it works really, really well. Non-habit forming is the key. I have a really loud fan and I listen to, we have like brown noise or white noise playing as well. I have to have noise. I don't know how anyone in their right mind can fall asleep in silence. That's when my brain thinks the most. Give it a shot, Halls. Yeah, I'm not going to say it's perfect and it's a fix-all, cure-all or anything, but I've tried quite a few things, and that one, it was a game changer. I would just sit. I could be exhausted, like I have to go to bed. I'm dead, and just lay there for 2-3 hours, just nothing. And this stuff's like, turn on an audiobook I've listened to before. Typically, is how I do it. So like I listen to like Harry Potter or something, Lord of the Rings, whatever it is I've listened to, but I'm not actually like mentally invested in whatever it is. And then I like fall asleep to that. With like making sleep by midnight a habit, yeah, trust me. On not stream nights, I can do that. Stream nights, I'm so amped up by I could be exhausted, like physically exhausted at the end of stream, but I'm never like mentally exhausted. And I can't turn it off most of the time. Chamomile candle. My wife uses magnesium, but I think this stuff has magnesium in it, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe not. Yeah, this has magnesium in it. It's sort of like it's tri-sleep because it's like the trifecta. It's multiple things. It's not just one thing. It helps me chill out, it helps me go to sleep, and it helps me stay asleep. Which are the keys. Big fan. Highly suggest trying it. Bring me back to like. Yes, of course I have heard of them, Yorichi. Soothing on the eyes, or maybe I'm tired. I love the brick design. It's soothing on the eyes. Could be both. I have heard people fall asleep to my streams, so that's a compliment. Until I have a moment where I'm an idiot and I scream, and then I ruin it. The chamomile candle is a good idea too, though, for sure. Whatever works, honestly. I'm not picky. You gotta try 5, 6, 7, 8 things, you know, that's what you gotta do. Unfortunately, everyone's so different. There's no, like, one fix for everyone. I have no clue. It just says magnesium. Magnesium... Oh. Stearate? Magnesium stearate? 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 It says it's got some berry flavors in it, but I think it tastes like doo-doo. It doesn't really taste very good, but I don't take it for taste. Why are you here again? I swear I put this thing over here. Don't understand people that sleep in complete silence. Yeah, it might be you have autism and need sound. I have ADHD, so maybe it's that. It's the neurodivergent mind. Grew up with rock songs, so I kind of nerd out to people on that. Hey, whatever works. Sleep to music, but hubby said it made him sleep too deep. Now he's deaf, so I try to take it up again. I guess that's one way to solve the problem. Yeah, I need sound. I've always slept with a big fan. I have to use a smaller fan because my wife doesn't like it as loud as I usually do, but watch a Kit Boga video. Sometimes I put them on as white noise to fall asleep. I haven't, but I do find that for me, some other sound helps a lot. I've really enjoyed listening to an audiobook while I fall asleep. It has to be something you don't need to listen to. Like if you're interested in it and it's got like any suspense or anything, it won't work. But it's got to be something that like you've listened to before. Oh, oops. It's like, why did that not go? But I do that a lot. And then I'll wake up 2 hours later exhausted and it'll still be playing in my ear. Because I like listen to it with like a headphone. Just really, really, really quietly. That seems to do the trick these days. It's the only way I can turn my brain off after streams. You love all your audiobooks? Yeah, this is audiobooks I've listened to like 10 times is the key. I love them too, but it's not like I know it by heart now is the key for me. So it's not like I enjoy it, but I already know what's happening. So my brain it focuses on something else. Is kind of the key. It gives it something else to think about. At least that's the way I think through it. I don't know. Used to sleep with no sound. Yeah, I don't care. You could give me a horse tranquilizer. If there's no noise in the room, I'm not going to sleep. I bring my own fan on vacations. Like we go to I don't really know what to call it. It's not a resort, but it's a little place where you can like rent houses, and my wife's grandma has a little timeshare that we all go to, and it's just silence. And I'm like, so I bring my own fan, my own like mini fan that I can put on my side of the table, or else I'll lose my mind. You hear every creak, crack in the houses. I don't know how people do it. Glycinate is one for sleep. Yeah, I know nothing about it, but there's a lot of stuff for sleep in this one. It's like different stages of sleep, I guess, is why I like it. Does the whole thing. Typically for me, once I'm asleep, I'm fine. It's the getting to sleep part that is the struggle these days. Hotel AC vents are loud enough. Those are the best. I've never had a better night's sleep than with the AC in a hotel. And freezing cold. Oh, I love that. The colder the better. My wife loves sleeping with it warm though. She gets cold really easily. I'd sleep outside if I sleep the best when it's absolutely freezing. Wear my over-the-ear headphones for trips when I'm near humans who need silence. Yeah. You make a redeem that's called Clover Chest, and you get a Clover Chest in the Hollow Builders. It could be like 5K. I mean, it'd be really easy to get. I don't know if we have enough room for that. I think the Hall of Builders is more so something that I'm like specifically wanting for people who have supported the channel. And 5K is pretty easy to get. Not saying that isn't supporting the channel, but I like it a little bit more. That's why we have like the high tier ones if you're here a lot. But if we make it too easy, then I won't have enough space to show everyone is the issue. You could just use any of the random redeems, you know? If you want to waste your points. Been here like 4 times, I'm already at 3K. Yeah, exactly. It's too easy. Not saying I don't want it to be easy, but I don't physically have the space. It would require far too much. I would have to make this massive build, and I don't quite think we have the plans for something that easy. Want to water redeem? I don't want to drink water all day. I drink multiple things of this a day. I don't need someone on stream reminding me to stay hydrated. I do that on my own. I know some people need it, but I don't think I don't have much interest in that one. Up to 8K, I'm gonna get the master builder. Let's go. Yeah, I want to give something to work, something for people to work towards, you know. I'm not into the instant. Not that my life isn't a lot of instant gratification, but I try to avoid that kind of stuff whenever possible. Just feeds our bad habits as humans. Especially with the core of what this channel is like long-term dedication to a project. It fits the stream more. A beer redeem, 50K for a beer. If I did a beer redeem, I'd wanted it like 1.5. It'd be a problem. I also don't want to drink in the middle of the week. Yeah, that's what you're talking about when it feels like Antarctica. That's the best. I'm about the scammers yelling out of frustration really helps me get to, or the streamers, the scammers, helps me get to sleep with a smile. I don't hate that. Same, but 7K. Yeah, it gets pretty quick. It's the XP is the channel points are just a Twitch thing, unfortunately. For anyone interested, I did not upgrade. Oh, you son of a gun. Deposited all my stuff. I updated our channel memberships and everything on Twitch and YouTube, so they're a little bit more cohesive. They're probably a little bit easier to understand now. They were a little bit haphazard and random. So that way, everyone kind of knows what they are. Twitch also below in the About Me section area with all the little widgets and stuff also describes what each level gets as well. Your redeems are a Tour Friday exclusive. They'd have to be something like that. We've only had one Tour Friday, so I feel like they'd be underutilized. What if we did... I like this, but I'm kind of thinking maybe we do like 4 high, then 3, then 2. Maybe it like tiers down or something. That might be a good way to do it. Not that I want to redo stuff we're already doing, but I kind of like that. It adds a little bit more dimension to this. It's not quite so repetitive. Give some verticality. You want Prosecco? Not right now, but in the very near future. Sounds like a hangover for me. I almost exclusively drink Jack and Cokes. It's like the only thing that I can drink small or large amounts of and not get a hangover. If I have beer, I get a hangover. I hate hangovers. Maybe one more. I want to see how you are planning on lighting this up. The layering is going to look so good with the lighting. The lighting is secondary thoughts right now. I have almost no planning for how I'm going to light this thing. I think it's going to be, it's just kind of happen. I'm trying to create space for lighting, though, is the key right now. So, like, I'll squeeze it in places where I can. Light in some of these areas. Like, I'm kind of thinking, like, under lighting these little details and stuff. So, like, these might get lighting and those might get lighting. But it could end up that the white is the lighting. I don't really know yet. I know we're going to do something like this, but I still haven't figured out exactly how. And then I want to do lighting on these things, too. So it kind of, like, shines inwards or something. Like to try new things. Your favorite is rum. I don't like the taste of rum. I'm really picky though. It's for me, Jack and Coke or whiskey and Coke, pretty much of any kind is fine. And then I can do tequila pretty easily. I like tequila too, which is weird because that's not what most people would say. You haven't seen it from the front? Oh yeah, we're going crazy. We're going pretty crazy. The hardest part is now we're getting to the point where I have to build really, really high. And it's becoming a challenge to not fall to my death constantly. There's not a good way to do it without the handy net. This whole thing, we would have this whole front done if I had the handy net right now, but struggles of survival building. Ruined your love for all hard liquor a long time ago. I have to a certain degree. I love a margarita, but it's got to be like hot and sunny on a beach in Mexico or something. Or Taco Tuesday. Can't say no to a margarita on a Taco Tuesday. I can drink a Jack and Coke whenever. Those go down too easy. Like vodka? Nah. Rum's alright. I just don't really like the flavor of it. Dark and stormy mojitos. My wife loves mojitos. Again, anything like sweet and sugary is I stay away from. Keep it simple. I can do beer, but it just makes me full. So I like 1 or 2 beers with like a strong beer with dinner. With like some burgers or something. I can do that. But then I feel horrible afterwards. So it's, it's never a good time. Yeah. I think as I've gotten older, I like spirits more because I can drink less of it. It's like I have friends that'll go drink like 15 light beers. And I'm like, dude, how? I feel horrible and I want to pee all night. And there's nothing fun about either of those. I don't want to feel full. And I don't want to go pee every 5 minutes. What is the enjoyment here? And they taste like water. So they're not even enjoyable. Yeah, I have some friends that are tanks. 2, 3s. Light beers? Yeah, I know, right? They're despicable. Never used it in grounded one. Oh, Timber chat. We already did reviews. Yeah, we only had 3. We had like 6 or 7 lined up for tonight, and then we had 2 or 3 people ask if they could go next week because they wanted more work. They wanted to do a little more work on it, so they weren't quite ready. And then Off-Grid's thing wasn't working, or not Off-Grid. Backwoods Gaming, his multiplayer wasn't working, so he couldn't go. So we ended up going from like 6 or 7 to 3. So we did 3 reviews, and then I said I'll just make a build for you guys for a little while. So we still have something. Since I can't, oh no. Since I couldn't just stop stream, you know. So it was better than nothing. Yeah, the handy gnat is the most amazing thing. Once we get custom mode in survival, you can turn custom mode on. You lose access to your achievements, which who cares? And then you can turn on all these different things. So I mean, if you want, you can turn off supporting. You can turn on the handy gnat, which just allows you to fly. So if you go into creative mode and just go into that, you can turn the handy gnat on automatically with creative. But I as soon as we get custom mode, I will be going to custom. We'll turn on the handy gnat. I will turn the time of day up so the nights are shorter, and then turn resource respawn rates up to 5 times, and I keep my backpack on when I die, and I tend to turn hunger off and thirst off too, because at a certain point it's no longer fun to do those when all you're doing is building. But we're a ways away from that. We're not getting that for a little. At least I assume we're not getting it for a little while. I hope sooner than later, but I don't know. If you don't like rum, you haven't had the right one. That's possible. I just don't... The drinks that it's made with are not my cup of tea. Pretty simple when it comes to drinks in general. Gotta get up early, so I'm gonna head out, but it was nice chatting. Oh, ouch. Sounds good, Kat. Thanks for hanging out. Hopefully we catch you on the next one. I could drink a pina colada. They're not bad. But again, it's not... I feel like a lot of those drinks, I don't taste the rum in a pina colada. I prefer like a margarita that's like a glass this big with this much tequila, 2 limes, ice, and a little Contro. And that's it. Or not Contro. Why can't I think of what it's called? Just a little bit of mixer. But, I mean, a perfect margarita is just limes. Limes, tequila, and ice. I've had some amazing ones in Mexico that are just simple. The good ways. Fun with the builds. Thank you, Kat. Appreciate it. I like to add rum to the Spindrift drinks. No sugar at all, just a bit of juice. That would do it. That wouldn't be bad. I wish I liked those types of drinks more. The flavor is like wafted around a Skittle. Drove past a truck of oranges. Now I always am like, oh, they're just not enough flavor. Especially because, like, I love Coke, so Coca-Cola, not Coke. I love Coca-Cola. That's like my weakness. Love tequila though, so I'm right there with you. Yeah, there's just something about the flavor. Not that I take like shots or anything ever. Too old for that these days, but if I had to, it's gonna be tequila with lime and salt. The only thing that's not gonna kill me. Do we know when the official update for Playgrounds is planned for? No, they haven't said. They just said 2 to 3 weeks. It was their plan. I'm gonna fly out of here, Timber. Looking forward to my SS Warlord in the coming months. Sounds good, Ducky. Don't take offense to it, my dude. When chat's moving, it's easy to miss a chat or two. I always try to go back and catch them, but if I'm in a thought, you know, I gotta finish my thought before I go back and start reading other people's chats. Plane, welcome in. You made a Twitch account? Let's go. Welcome to the dark side. Take it neat, keep it on the rocks. I wish I'm a little wuss. I've tried. I want to like that. I'm a wuss. I work on it a little bit. I work on it a little bit all the time, anytime I can. Absolute wimp. Just a splash of Coke is typically. I'm not like pouring a whole can of Coke in my drink, but I gotta have a little bit. Because I'm a wimp. And I'm not afraid of admitting that. You know when custom mode is coming? No. Unfortunately, there's been no mention of it at all. We have zero idea. They have not let us know. We didn't get custom mode until like the 1.2 update of the first game, so I'm not holding out for soon, but I don't really know what would be stopping them from adding it at the same time, so it's really hard to say. All right, sounds good, Ducky. See you later. It's Yorichi? Okay. Sounds good. I was wondering. Like the way you said it, I was like, this must be someone that is in chat a decent amount, the way you said that. Always hard to tell. Could be an interesting idea as well. More depth to this whole thing. Oh, that could be a cool idea. I actually like that. I wonder if we do it in mushroom though. This would help tie it in to the whole thing a little bit more. The rest of the design, potentially. That could look really cool. Any tips making the underside of the area you were building bridge to the ground? What do you mean exactly, Art? Tour Tuesday was lackluster? What? We only had 3. That's life. We had tours on Friday, so we didn't really give people a whole lot of time. Back to YouTube? No worries. I mean, if you want, you can keep the... If you want channel points, just keep it open on Twitch. You don't have to chat or anything. You just have it open and you'll get points. From the ground to the underside of your building. I mean, all I'm doing is I built mushroom pillars underneath, but realistically, all I'm doing is everything's supported on one another because it's all like touching this rock. So everything's kind of built so it's not like suspended necessarily, but I'd kind of have to see if you're not on our Discord, Art, if you send some images on the Discord, that might make it a little easier. I tend to be a visual person, so it's a lot easier to tell if I can see like an image of it or something to kind of get the idea of what's happening. Because every situation's probably a little bit different. I'm gonna pick, yeah. Yeah, if I can see it, I can give you a much better answer, and I can answer it off stream a little bit easier with images, and I can kind of mess around with it and help you. We had like 7 people tonight for base tours, and then a couple of them ended up not being quite ready. They wanted another week, so they're gonna go on next Tuesday, and then another person was having issues with their Xbox. Multiplayer for some reason wasn't working. So we had 7, and then a bunch of people had to bail last second. Is all. I mean, there's not that many people though. In the distance, I mean, there's not that many people building bases that want to show them off. And it takes a lot of time. It really does take a lot of time to build stuff. So it's what it is. Make it work. That's the first time in a long time we've had only 3. So, you know. Xbox username is so cringe. I made it when I was 7. Hey, we all did it. We've all been there. My Xbox names were nothing special, so. I was horrible at making gamer tags. Mises coat? I've seen worse. Having issues getting my base to come together with my update. It may have gotten too big for your brain. It happens. Break it up in small pieces, you know. And that's the best thing you can do. Think of little details. Come up with a plan for the entire overall build. And then break it up into smaller pieces that are a little more digestible. Xbox insists on using the name I made for my son to play Minecraft. Hey, you know? Could be worse. Oh, messy is goat. Sorry. Messy is goat. Hey. You're not wrong. At least it's true. Right? Because he is. I love messy. Where I lack is the big picture plan ahead of time. I just start with a very basic idea and build as it comes to me. And now I have some cohesion issues as well as some design issues. Yeah, I mean, you can fix them. Like I tend to think similarly, where I tend to just start going before I have much of a plan. The plan comes together little by little. A lot of it's just, I mean, this base is a great example of that. I just knew I wanted to build a mega tower. Outside of that, there's no plan here. I know we're building a big square that's gonna have a ton of floors in it with a bunch of things, and so I tend to think a little bit of master planning is helpful. Big tower, village district over on this side, a night market down here, a pumpkin kind of farmland area in the trees. Maybe we build up here as well and add some housing at some point if we get to that point. That's pie in the sky thinking. But the planning comes in little pieces where I'm just kind of looking at images for ideas. What's up, Joe? Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. It is a lot of scaffolding. It's the only way to go in this game, unfortunately. Right now, at least. But yes, it depends on what you're building too, is the hard part. It's harder to answer that without knowing like kind of what you're building too. But I always try to take a step back when I'm building. It's really easy to get like lost in the weeds. Foolie, I know who you are. I was trying to give you a chance, but we do not accept that language, so goodbye. Get a life, dude. Seriously. It is honestly pathetic how obsessed you are with this channel. And being just an absolute loser. Honestly pathetic. I want to give you a chance, but get a life. Nothing more pathetic than what you think you're doing. Name was based on a dumb joke a friend told me at work back when I was in junior high. Commitment. I mean, mine is just my dog's name, and I build stuff. So, like, is it really that creative? I don't know. Not really. The name only matters so much, you know? So I think somewhere around here we're going to have to step back in and start adding more grids and stuff. It's going to get weird. What I did for my base was find a theme first, found medieval, Viking, survivalist type builds, and then branch from there. Yeah. Having some initial idea of the style and the design, but I mean, like, we're winging. Everything you're seeing here is we're winging it as we go. It's not like there's no plan here. I want to incorporate the fins. That's the design and the light into it, and then we need an entrance, so I make an entrance. I tend to think I have a little bit more because I think about this stuff a lot. I spend a lot of time like mentally planning this stuff out, just how I want to do it, but the details kind of come as they come. Like, you guys are seeing me. These ideas were not made up in my head before stream. This is just kind of freeballing it, as one would say. They just kind of come together as we're chatting and talking through things. But I know that I want a main tower. It's going to have like 4 pieces going around on each corner. That's some sort of other tower type design, and just to kind of break up the front of it a little bit. And then other than that, it just kind of comes together from there. I mean, architect may help a little. It does. I do kind of naturally think in terms of planning, so that does help a lot. Get it eventually. It's just a long time coming. Yeah, it takes time. It's a little bit more natural for my brain to come up with the stuff on the spot because I've done it a lot. But there's a lot of revisions. I mean, we started building the first tower, and then I went, it's not the right size. The tower is not the right size for what I want to do, because this is going to step in as we go higher. So I was like, it's got to be much wider at the base if I want to tier it in more and more as we go. And so they just, little decisions, you make mistakes. I start with a grand plan of some blueprints just to get the sizing of things down to visually see it, and then kind of just see where it goes. Oh, he is Yorichi, 100%. And yeah, Halls, he's back every night. That's the pathetic part, is he's got to make an account every single stream. That's what's really sad about what's happening. And the funny part is they think that they're doing something. Like I'm going to be offended or something. Sorry, but my mental is unbreakable. I have a leg up. I have a professional degree in having my ideas torn apart. If you learn anything in architecture, it's that every teacher is going to hate everything you do all the time. And you just have to be confident in what you're doing, and it doesn't matter what anyone else thinks. And so no one will ever flap my belief in my own ideas and what I'm doing. Medieval castle, kind of, right? Yeah, it kind of is. I don't know. But yeah, I have a professional degree in people telling you that everything you're doing is wrong, so I couldn't care less. Wait, actually, these should match the other sides now I'm thinking about it. That's why I was good at architecture. Because it doesn't matter what you do, someone's going to find a problem with it. And that's life in general. The only thing you can do is believe in yourself, because no one else will. Until you've made it, and then they'll say you were the best thing ever. And you were always so good at it. And they never saw the hard work behind any of it. Oh, we don't have a dandelion tuft anymore. Child trying to be edgy? Oh, I don't doubt it. Probably more like an adult trying to find happiness in life. Which is even worse. I'm curious about is how you exactly replicate this side to the other side. Don't ask questions like that, Travis. Don't ask questions like that. You stop right now. Don't bring it up, all right? Don't bring it up. What's up, Tiny? Welcome in. Thank you, man. I believe in you as well. I believe in everyone. Everyone has value. Everyone has cool ideas. Every build has its own unique value. Everything's interesting. You're okay, Yorichi. They probably are. They've earned disrespect at this point. I don't care if you guys poop all over whoever that loser is. They've shown so much disrespect to people in this community that I have no hard feelings for anyone calling them things because they, within reason, of course. We don't need to be like cursing people out or anything, but they must not have been loved as a child or something. I don't know. Couldn't tell you. Everything is awesome. The castle's looking great. Thank you, Tiny. Husband said, it only looks like overnight success because you're working hard while everyone is sleeping. Exactly, Ashley. Exactly. Everyone likes to look at things without, especially these days. I don't know. It's really interesting to me because, like, we live in an instant gratification world, but no one's willing to work hard at things and struggle through them. They all just, like, see a YouTuber or a content creator that's got millions of subscribers and they're like, oh, they had it so easy. And I was like, dude, you weren't there when they were streaming to one person. Like, no one is an overnight success. They might have a moment, but you still have to earn it. You can have a viral video and it doesn't make you good at what you do. You still have to earn it. I mean, my first video ever has 70,000 views, and you could look at my channel and be like, oh, he's an overnight success. Like, he just did it. I have like 4,000 subscribers, so I'm not a big streamer by any means and content creator. And I'm like, you'll be like, oh, it's so easy. He made one video and he was just successful. And I'm like, yeah, I made one video, and then the next 5 of them had 1,000 views, and it's like it's a ebb and flow, and you got to keep at it. Consistency is key. Not sure. Yorichi changes his name every night. Sad thing is, we've been around longer than me. Sad thing is they've been around longer than me. Dedicated? Wait, what? Love the idea of the city being between 2 retaining walls. Feel like that's the lore writing itself. I wish I could... wish I could think of a cool name for a city built here. I'm drawing a blank. I know, we need something. It's an interesting idea. I don't know. It's going to be interesting. You built anything in real life? I doubt it. All your builds look the same at your cathedral? Okay. Bro, I worked as a professional architect. I've done more projects than most architects. You have literally, it's so sad that you think you're doing something. You can hate all you want, but I have a professional degree. I worked for a firm more than most architects. Worked on projects since I was like 15. Make your assumptions. Feel free. Till you know the work behind someone. Yeah, you really, really just have no life, dude. You wish you had a troll, you're jealous? Oh, it's never ending, dude. Literally never ending. I don't know what they think they're doing. Like, I'm not sure what the ruse is for them, but when they're bored... Oh yeah, it's always some name and then a couple letters afterwards. It's always the same guy. They can come after me all they want. I got no problems with it. My issue is that they disrespect our community. Comparing a, yeah, right? What are you talking about? Comparing it, dude, are you... We're playing video games. That's all it is. We're just building. The funny part is if he's ever seen any other builds, you could tell that I built real things, because I have the imagination to actually build crazy big things. Sounds good, Rock Me. Have a great rest of your night, man. Catch you later. I'd happily show off my portfolio on all the buildings and all the projects I've worked on. I'm quite proud of them. But you can't please people that have no life. Just looking for something to criticize because they're not doing anything with their life, so it's easier to bring other people down. So all is killing me slowly. So did the last one. Needs more pop out details somehow. We're getting there. We're getting there. Just be patient. Your builds are insane, that's why I watch, but he's just mad he can't do the same. Oh, exactly. Everyone hates when they aren't doing anything themselves. Rock me, it'll all come together, don't worry. Don't worry. But I don't want stuff sticking out. That's not quite the design I'm going for on this one. The detail will come though. We're just getting going. I think these are gonna like be similar to this as well, so there'll be like an internal kind of design as well. But we're just freeballing it. We're seeing what happens. So I'm Sancho, your problem in the Discord sounds good. Now that comment kind of got me curious. Not trying to be rude. What even is the degree you got about? You talking about me? What is my degree? They hate the stream, but are wasting their Tuesday night being bitter about making new YouTube accounts just to be here. I know, right? That's what's comical. Yeah, I have an architectural degree, Yorichi. I have a professional's degree in architecture. And I worked at an architecture firm for, I don't know, 10, 15 years almost. I'm 34 and I worked there from 15 to 28 or something like that. 29? 27? Something like that. I don't know. And then decided that the architectural industry was sucking my soul and creativity. And decided to switch it up. And now I get to be creative in games and do whatever I want instead of doing what some billionaire client wants me to do. That's the worst possible design and is horrible for people. Got tired of designing the cheapest possible product for someone who's just using it to make money. Almost finished with it. I'm about to run back through and add some ideas I have. Are you saying your wall is killing you? Not my wall, your wall? Is that what you're saying, Rockme? Did I totally misread your comment? Is that what's happening? Imagine you go into an interview and show them your built and grounded. I mean, I would love to go to a video game company at some point. Oh wait, am I about to get raided? I think I am. The dream The dream is, in the long run, I would love to do, like, building consulting or something with game developers of some kind. Like, in-game building mechanics, and that would be sick. I have no clue how that would work and if anyone would actually use that, but I would really enjoy doing something like that. I don't know how to make that position, though. Portfolio comment made me think, when was the last time you walked through the pagoda base? It's been a minute. It's been a long time. I guess technically you could say the part 2 of the pagoda base build guide is the last time I went into that base. But yeah, it's been a while. I guess maybe not that long. We did do a Grounded 1 tour night where I walked through my bases just to show them off. If you're out looking at that empty area, it is empty. I know, I want to fill it all. It would be really cool. It'd be so far down the road, but once this eventually gets done and big enough to build out all this way and stuff. We got like 10 seconds before the raid. Or 10 in-game minutes, whatever you want to call it. Give me a gold card. You just run away from them? Yeah, I have to get away from my base at least, because if I'm too close, it'll crash the game. I also like raw science. And I want the gold cards. I don't think I have the gold card for a single one of these bugs yet. It's nice to take a little break, you know? I do enjoy the combat of this game a lot, so... No. Where'd my staff go? What? How are you attacking me from in the rock? Die so I can revive my blood. I like the way we can block the earwigs. Finally, I don't feel horrible at it anymore. I genuinely was like, I've gotten really bad, apparently. I was so glad when you confirmed that it wasn't just me being horrifically bad at blocking in the game all of a sudden. But yeah, my hope is that with this build, we make the pagoda base look like child's play. You know? That's the goal. The way the earwigs sound, they're horrifying. They are so creepy. I don't actually know if I have the March update. I could not tell you. I haven't actually ran around, but I didn't get an... I don't think I had an update, unless it just auto-updated, but I don't see anything. I'm assuming it hasn't gone through or something. I don't know. It's weird that it's the 3rd, though. Tiny, do you have the update? Got it on PC? Well, there you go. Some people have it. I have no clue. I haven't actually explored. We've been here the whole time. Well, the March, not an update, but the March, the tiny hat, or the St. Patrick's Day stuff. Oh, then you have to destroy the smoothies. Yeah. What's up, Keshia? Welcome in. Once you do that, sleep a day, then there should be spawn. They should spawn. I also haven't destroyed any candies or anything either, so that might be part of it. The St. Patty stuff is out, but I haven't played much survival. Been working on playground stuff. Yeah. I've been so busy with everything else. This is the first day in March that I've actually played. But you do have to... The key is you have to destroy... It may just have already been in the game, but you do have to go destroy food sources of some kind. So go do the chocolate smoochies, the billy hogs, whatever. Go destroy apples, any of the food sources in the game. And that should... Then you have to go sleep, and that should help. It's kind of a deceptive one, because it's like, it's in the game, but it isn't immediately in the game. Because you have to, like, make them spawn, I guess. The lip candy with... Oh, did they swap them? It just, like, auto-swapped? Or if you didn't collect the smoochies, they're still there. I would assume. There's a billion of them, though. Yeah, you have to break the old ones. Yeah, that is the key. They can only spawn in the same, like, they don't have their own like spawn locations. They share all the food nodes share the same spawn locations essentially. So you have to go destroy one to give the new stuff a chance to spawn essentially. So like I have so much chocolate, though, I just got lazy. Yeah, if you haven't destroyed any of them, that would be why you haven't gotten them. Glad to help. Damn. Yeah, time to mine, exactly. Good reminder, though. I didn't even think about it. Luckily, there's 10 trillion spawn locations for these things, so... Man, it was... The first game, it was rough. There was no spawn locations for this kind of stuff. Like, there's so many in this game that you don't even have to think about it, really. I mean, part of the maps where they are, like, they're next to each other, where there's human food resources, there's a chance for it to spawn there, so the smoochies could theoretically... Yeah, they would be blocking it, yeah. Exactly. That's exactly how it worked in the first game, too. There's just a lot of spawn spots in the game now. Made the hat yesterday. I love the rainbow pieces after you break open the coin. Yeah, I do too. It'd be really cool to be able to build with some of that stuff. Speaking of which, I need more healing smoothies. 17 earwig trinkets thanks to the lucky hat. I have 17 of them thanks to nothing. There's so many. They're literally like never ending. Way too many. Oh, dang it. Why did I press that? Doing that the third time tonight. Was it already 10:30? What the heck? I'm actually horrified of replicating this entire thing on the other side of this base. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna be painful. I have so many layers and details going on that it's gonna be such a pain to get this recreated on the other side. The things I do to myself. Oh wow, that actually lined up like perfect. Good job. That's one size big. Oh, is it? Yeah, it is. I like that though. Might have to do 4, 3, 3, 2 or something. This feels really small for some reason. Maybe just not go any smaller. Just do the bottom one that bigger size and then keep them up until maybe the next layer. Something like this. Make it so lopsided it would look like when the Titanic split in half. It's definitely give and take, for sure. It isn't something that just comes together, you know? You haven't recorded, so you can watch back and see everything. Yeah. Most of the time what I do is I just go into photo mode and I take a screenshot, and then, because I have 3 monitors for my setup currently, and so I just take a screenshot and then I put it on my upper monitor so I can look at what I'm building more easily. Off-grid build? Yes, there is a lot of off-grid happening in this. Not a crazy amount, but as you can see, so like the mushroom is on, these are on 1 grid, but this one's in between them. This might be on 2 grids, I can't remember. Yeah, I think it is on 2 grids actually, for some convoluted reason. I don't think you actually need it to be, but I was being a little overly precise. Yeah, it is. There's the main grid, the pumpkin grid, and then there's another, this is placed just, there's another one of these pillars just kind of placed like this in front of it. Looks like a face from the front middle. I haven't seen it. Now I'm never going to unsee it. It's a smart idea. Which one? My insanity? Oh, the pictures? Yeah. Taking screenshots makes it a lot easier. Evil Emperor Zerg. Oh, a little bit. Yeah, I could see that. Now I can't unsee it. Thanks, guys. It is some like creepy eyes, and then he's got like a crown going on or something. You have to give him like purple eyes to match Zerg. Welcome back, Halls. The real key. I guess this was pumpkin, wasn't it? The other ones. Can't get far enough away to get this thing placed. There you go. Just use snake roofs for both sides. That's what we're here for, my insanity. My convoluted thought processes, I guess, yeah. It wouldn't be as interesting if I didn't do things that brought me pain. But the builds wouldn't be as crazy if I didn't do stupid things to myself. That's what makes it fun. It's a challenge of it all. Woodworking project done. It's 1:30. I've been there before. I find myself my most creative a little later as well. Maybe not 1:30, but yeah, I think that's gonna be the way. Then it'll have a lot of depth in it, and we can light from the inside of these things to add a lot of depth. Yeah, I think that'll look cool. Be a lot of layering. And to add earlier regarding tequila, because it's guaranteed I'll black out every time. Ugh. I think the only time I've never actually blacked out in my life, but the only time I've been really close was vodka. Gatorade bottle, pour out 3/4 of the Gatorade and fill the rest with vodka. Bad time. I can't drink vodka now because of that night. Kind of want to be known in the grounded building community, but there's no way I can compare to people like Grimm or the guy that made the Eiffel Tower. The thing is time. Those guys are really good because they've been doing it for a long time. If you want to be known, just start building. Like, the best thing I could say, look up my top 10 tips video, look at how I think through builds, look how to add the details, learn how to add details like this, learn the off-grid stuff. It helps a lot. You don't have to build crazy things you don't have to build off-grid to build crazy things at the same time. Like, it's not required. You can build really cool things. Still to this day, one of the things I'm most proud of is the cathedral build in the sandbox. And that is all on-grid building. There's not a single off-grid thing in that entire build. And that's part of the reason I think it's one of the coolest things I've ever made in Grounded. Specifically because of that reason. Because I did it all within normal constraints of what the game offers you. And I think there's a lot of potential in just the base of the game. You just have to be really creative with how you push the pieces and the depth you add. I mean, a lot of this, like, you could do this without building it right next to it. I just like how close this is layering wise, because it opens up some other interesting ideas that I want to do. But the vast majority of the cool stuff is just people putting a lot of hours in building. And you have to build bad things to build good things too. That's a big part of it. You gotta test ideas and have bad ideas and things that don't work, just as much as you have things that turn out epic and help you be known around the community. But start off building something. You just gotta send it, is really what it comes down to. Ugh, 4 locos? That sounds horrible. Whew. Looks really good, Taylor. I'm starting to get the structures. Yeah, what's up? How's it going, Felix? Oops. Yeah, it's coming together. Slowly but surely. Of course, we could be building this a lot faster if I just was, like, lining out some of the interior details and getting some of the basic layers up, but I'm having more fun with the details right now. It's one of those things. I work on the layering and the layout and all that stuff sort of behind the scenes in my head, and I'll sit here and work through ideas, and then I like doing the detail work with you guys since it's a lot more interesting. It's more enjoyable than, like, where should I put my furnaces? The entire Eiffel Tower was 1 grid, and the train station was also 1 grid. Yeah. So much of what you can do. You can build really cool things in this game without going too crazy. But if you're not building, you just got to start building and pushing it, really. Look up cooler inspiration photos. Come up with cooler ideas, and that will start pushing your builds a lot further, too. I start with really, really ambitious ideas, typically, and that's what pushes me a lot of the times. That next level is being overly ambitious with my ideas and stuff. Like, I'm uncomfortable with some of the stuff I build at the end of the day. So I wouldn't say I'm just great at this and it's good. Like, the ideas come, they go. I spend a lot of time working through ideas in my head. I mean, you guys see the culmination of me sitting around coming up with this stuff for six hours beforehand. Tonight was a little weird. We're just kind of freeballing it, but I've had this idea in my head for 2 weeks as well for this tower. And you guys are just seeing the execution come together. But I'm spending time thinking about how this can come together. I have ideas in the back of my head about how the inside's going to look. It just takes a lot of time. Start small, work your way up until you fully understand how certain builds work, and then you can put depth into the builds. Roofs have always been my biggest struggle. Yeah, and I struggle with things too, as well. Nothing's ever just easy. I mean, you guys get to see it live. This stuff doesn't just happen overnight. You're watching the slow, methodical process happen live. The nice thing about not building live is that you're not trying to, like, be dual-minded and do... That's where I'm more specialized, is that I can chat while doing this stuff. But I wasn't really good at that in the beginning, anyways. I used to build this stuff quietly in my room on my own. Akron, Ohio made me become an animal after 10 p.m. many years ago. That would do it. What else are you supposed to do in Akron, Ohio? What is that floor? Reminds me of stained glass? What floor? Jeez. Why am I getting attacked by a mosquito right now? What? You're talking about this? I'm assuming? A-fry? E-fry? It is just mushroom pillars. Mushroom pillars, and then you can place the floors on top of them, and it's just this new piece. The concave curved burr floors. And there's a trillion ways you could layer this thing together like this. There's a lot of different cool things you can do. This is just the start of the floor that we came up with. Honestly, imagine if off-grid Nomad never came back to grounded because they were intimidated by your builds. Yeah, off-grid is the perfect example. That is such, like, his comment the other day was like one of the most inspiring things. Off-grid saw my pagoda. He wanted to build a base, a cool base in grounded 1. And he saw my pagoda base while he was looking for inspiration. And I don't know if this is 100% true, but this is what he said. He saw my pagoda base and he just uninstalled the game and just didn't build a base because he was done with the game. And then now has come to Grounded 2 and has now made one of the coolest off-grid builds we've ever seen in the history of the game. If you haven't seen, go back to Friday's stream and check out his carousel build. It was the very, very last thing we viewed on Friday for base tours. Craziest thing I've ever seen made in this game. Absolutely ridiculous. And at one point, he was intimidated by something I built and stopped playing the game. So it's like, anyone can build cool stuff in this game. It really just takes a lot of time and dedication. And that's every game. That's everything. You could easily look at people... Oh, off-grid's here. Perfect. Like, you could easily look at people who are amazing artists, and the only difference between you and them is that they put in more time. Like, that is the only difference. No one is inherently... Very, 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 very few people in this world are inherently good at anything. They've just put in a lot more time than you have. And I say that for... You could look at any guitar player. Every guitar player starts out as not a good guitar player. Everyone has, like, a point. There might be someone who has a better ear for music, but that doesn't just mean that they're incredibly good at piano. Unless they're, like, you know, the few prodigies in the world. But those tend to be very, very, very special circumstances more often than not. And all you can really do is put more time into it. If you want to get good at anything, it's just put more effort and more time into it. The thing I always learned is you have to put 10,000 hours into something to be a master. So if you haven't put 10,000 hours into something, you can't be frustrated with where you're at. I'm not speaking specifically to you. These are more generality type comments. actually insane. I have ADHD, so it's very hard for me to commit to a big build. I have ADHD too, actually, which is the crazy thing. It gets to the point where you hyperfixate on things as well with ADHD. It's sort of a twofold condition. So for me, oftentimes I hyperfocus or hyperfixate on things, but I struggle focusing on everything else. This is just one of the things that I am better at focusing at. But you're in the right place. You're in the right place if you got ADHD. You can learn a lot here. And I can help you through that journey. Because I'm still figuring it out every day myself. When against the odds, my high school wrestling coach used to say everyone puts their pants on one leg at a time. It is true though. They're very like cliche comments and stuff when you think of them, but like realistically, it is so true. You want to be good at something, especially creative things. Especially creative things like this. Drawing, graphic design, architecture, woodworking, like any crafts, pottery, it doesn't matter what it is. Everything is just it's like the more time you put, the better you get. But my first base in Grounded 1 was literally a box, a grass box. Rochacho, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Didn't even build any kind of plan build in Grounded 1, and now I'm spending 20 plus hours on a bridge. Exactly, Travis, exactly. The more you hang out here, the better you will get at things. Honestly. The more inspiration you see from people that are doing what you want to do, the better off you'll get at all of it. As well. Like-minded people can really help in that endeavor. You open the Champions banner. I think they added more stuff to the update. I thought you were going to bed. Doesn't look like it. Those are all the same, right? I think. Building is literally the only thing keeping me occupied during this content drought. It's so fun to create things. Yeah, that's what I do. That's why I make content, is because there's so much in this game to do with like building and designing and coming up with cool ideas that while all the other creators are sitting like trying to figure out what to do. I mean, you can see Mediocre Milton's a good example of it. He started doing a mega build. He's never really built anything before, but he's finding a way to enjoy the game while we're waiting for more content. And what does he do? He's building a mega museum. And more power to him for it. Finding a way to enjoy the game while we're not having endless content updates, because it's not a game that's quite like... It's not a live service game. It's not going to get hundreds of updates all the time. It's going to have its day where it ends. But I'm going to keep playing as long as I can. That's my goal. Oh, I thought you said bed. Oh, he's gone, Ducky. Don't worry. Don't worry. Nobody likes him. Figured out your bridge problem? Let's go. Perfect. Sorry, I hadn't gotten to that, but I was definitely going to take a look after stream. So love seeing large, complex structures, but I also enjoy simpler ones. I get a lot of inspiration from them, too. Oh, 100%. I absolutely take a lot of ideas from your guys' builds as well. Like I build on a grander scale because that's kind of what a lot of people expect. It's what I enjoy, one, but it's it makes for better streaming type content for me personally. At the end of the day, long-term project. I have to have something to keep my streaming things going and keep my content going. I have to build on a larger scale or else we just run out of things to do. And I like watching the culmination of a build come together, I think is what a big part of it is. That's where I get the most enjoyment out of this, is like like the sandbox city, just finishing one little house, one little district. Keeps me going. I'm very much like a completionist mindset person, so watching something finish and get bigger and better, and one little detail comes together, and then another piece, the front of the build, the side of the build, the inside of it, the crafting area, like all those things coming together is what really excites me and keeps me going. But without mega building, the content doesn't really exist. I have to build on a huge scale, so I don't expect people to build anywhere near to the scale I build. It's just, it's what works for content creation. Who don't you like? The troll that came in and called you annoying the other day in Discord? Isn't that who you were just talking about? Oh, no, for sure, Felix. I was just saying the validation. I was validating your comment was all. I think there's a lot that can be learned from smaller builds, too. Oh, sounds good, Ducky. I just assumed. I just assumed. No, I find that's why I love base tours, because a lot of people aren't building big builds like me, and seeing your guys' smaller details makes me think about how I can make interesting details in my builds. How you guys make, like, you guys make major contributions to my designs as well. I just take them to a larger scale, is all. Is really what it comes down to. Yeah, exactly, Ducky. Love the mindset. You can't let one loser get to you. Seeing your build coming together from nothing is such a huge satisfaction to me as well. Yeah, it's very satisfying. There's just something about watching nothing turn into this massive thing, just slowly and surely grinding through it is what I enjoy. We need to recreate Sagrada Familia. I mean, there are some inspirations from that in this as well. Like, a lot of the things I do take inspirations from real architectural builds. But man, without Arteros, he's the cathedral guy. I'm much more... I mean, my stuff's crazy, unusual. I try to go out of this world. I try to take my builds, like, out of this world to a different level and more fantasy craziness, just because I think it's fun to design randomness and whatever comes to my head. Like, Arteros' stuff, like, being so realistic. I try to meld realistic and fantasy. That's why I enjoy building in video games. I built real stuff and I got bored of it in life. That's what made me want to build. That's what makes me enjoy building in video games, is the kind of more fantasy side of it. Nope. Oh, I'll say it for both of us, Ducky, don't worry. It's the truth. One higher. Yeah, if they never finish the Sagrada Familia in person, though, we could finish it in grounded for them. I've been there. If you've ever been to Barcelona. I went to Barcelona, but it was like a layover for me, so I didn't actually get to see it. We only got to see a few things, and we weren't staying close to it, unfortunately. That was like my biggest thing when I went to Europe with my family. My parents took us, and it was incredible. So freaking incredible. Could be a little weird. I don't know how this detail is going to work. Might have to move it all down one, so it lines up a bit better. Take your big builds and shrink them a little. Yeah, and that's kind of what I hope is like, dang it. I hope you guys see the big builds and say like, oh, I like that one detail. I like that little idea here, and use it in your builds. They don't have to be on a big scale to work the same. Arte Ross is crazy. I'm excited to see what they're working on too. I know. I think from the sounds of it, he's working in Grounded 2 now as well. I hope. I think that's what I kind of understood. I need more of Arte Ross's builds in my world, in my life. It's gonna bug me a little. I don't want to do this. I know, I have the fluffy dandelion tuft. I just keep this on mostly because I run out of food and I forget to change it back. I get, as I said, ADHD. I get distracted. TMD Timber, if you want to know who. What was I doing? Your first coin, let's go. How do I want to do this? Oh, that's part of why it's bigger. I like this, but it's going to bug me a little bit. Maybe we have to raise... Actually, that might be a good idea, now that I think about it. Separate these a little bit more. Dang it. Jump. Thinking maybe we put like 2 spaces in between this. That way this would actually work. And then we get sort of an interior detail and an exterior. Kind of like, because then we can still layer on the outside here and sort of match this, but then we don't have to have the holes on this side since it's not as wide. But we still get like an interesting layering effect that sort of lines up. Because it just needs to go up 1 block. And then we could do some interesting things by shrinking the pattern as it gets higher too. You're upset about that trinket? You and the fiance play, and she got it after 3 dandelions. I remember spending the better part of 2 hours doing nothing but chopping dandelions for it. The first game took me forever. It took me ages. Absolutely ages to get that thing. So I absolutely understand the pain. I have been there. Now it makes me wonder. I don't think this is gonna look good, but I've been really curious to try it. I wish I was a fish. I wish I could flip this. It would look so good. If I could flip this upside down so the 2 burr pieces were touching each other, oh. Hardest part of building big is filling the open spaces. Yeah, for sure. It is, Bucky. Oozing. The Growlithe hunt is we have gotten nowhere. I don't even know how many times I've found that encounter. The struggle's real. Ugh, I want it to work, but it just doesn't. If I could flip it, it would look really cool, but I just don't think that's the option. Yeah, for anyone knowing, I got Fire Red on my Switch, and I am shiny hunting for Growlithe right now, and it's only been like 2 days, but it's demoralizing. I like it in the middle, but I don't at the same time. Actually, does that work? You got it in the first game too, before the Pond Lab? Yeah, that's insane luck. I don't hate it there. It's not like, it's just not centered is the issue. It's like 1 layer off. Because it's just half of a block. So I feel when grinding gold cards, killed nearly 300 red soldier ants and still didn't get it. Yeah, sometimes. You think there will be builds to review next week? Definitely 3. We have JG the jet plane, Shastia, and Backwoods on the list. They all just requested specifically to go next week. So we definitely have 3 for next week. But it's always a game. I don't know necessarily how many more we'll have or not. It's always kind of up in the air. I will say I always feel like I'm not going to have enough to do, and then 4 people reach out, and then we have way too many. So it's always just kind of, who knows? Who knows? And in early access, it's always a little iffy still. Kind of figuring out who's doing what. It's like a decent amount of people building, but since we're not in the full release yet, it's like community's a little smaller than maybe the first game was. But I mean, this week technically is the first week. We've taken like 1 week off, other than when I took some breaks from content creation. We've literally almost always had people for every week, which is kind of insane. I'm always amazed at how many people we end up with every week. What's in the center there with the lights on it? It's a pre-built asset in the game. It's a light. So we're just building around this little lamp light thing that's already here. It's just this thing. We're just building around it as part of the base. Make a quick base, idea, and creative. If no spots get filled, had this idea for a min, but expensive. Yeah, I mean, I'm always happy. Especially small stuff. I have no problem looking at small stuff. Already hopped into the PTB. I'm scouting a good location for my playground idea. No worries. I mean, if we have to take a week off, it's not a problem. It is what it is, you know? Why will you not go where I want? The lamp kind of is on at night, but I wouldn't really say it is. I don't think it really lights anything up necessarily. I don't think we're gonna fully know until we get the inside kind of built around this whole thing. But from what I can tell, it doesn't like add any. It's not like the lamp posts, the big lamp posts, like where our first base was. These things actually light up at night, but I haven't seen any actual effect to it or any glow that it offers. So I'm sort of more thinking of the inside of this is going to get surrounded as like a cool detail. My current idea is potentially using some type of roofs or something to kind of outline it or something. But the angle's sort of off, and unfortunately, off-grid only works in, like... You can't change the angle of something. You can only change the vertical angle. You can't change the horizontal angle of anything. So, I think we're just going to build around it, build some cool structure around it, and have it look like a cool light or something. A glass effect, I don't know. The way your jaw dropped? It's not that crazy. I just saw these fins and was like, this would be a really interesting thing to add to the front of a base. That's how I came up with the pagoda as well. Holy cow, it is 11. Where does the time go? I know, Ducky, I know. I'll raise this up too, dang it. Well, with it being 11 and I have to get up for work early and have a kiddo, I am going to call it here. Appreciate everyone hanging out tonight. Thank you for watching the 3 base reviews. I know it wasn't quite as crazy of a base review night as we would normally do, but it was still fun. We got a lot of fun stuff built here. The new side tower is starting to come together. I'm very happy with how this is turning out. So it was a lot of fun. Gives me a lot of ideas going forward as well. And we have some more fun stuff planned on this whole thing. If you ever watched anime called Sword Art Online, it's pretty much that, but in the grounded world with a bunch of cool architecture. Very interesting. I haven't. But a great time with the hybrid stream. Yeah, I did too. I like seeing some inspiration from you guys and then working on my own stuff a little bit, you know? Yeah, I could stagger them. I don't know. There's some ideas, but I'm not on the inside of this build right now. We're on the outside. My brain's too focused on the outside of this at the moment. We'll get the inside going here soon. I'll probably be overly intimidated to start this on this side, and so my brain will go to the inside of the base for a little bit before I copy this over, and then I'll lay the groundwork for this side, and then we'll start doing more of it. But we'll see. Ended off with the hat made and fully upgraded. Let's go. Glad to hear it. But I appreciate everyone hanging out. If you're new here, make sure to join the Discord. You can post your builds in there. If you want to get added to the list of Tour Tuesdays for base reviews, you want to show off your build, big or small, interesting or not. I don't know why I said that. They're all interesting. If you think it's crazy or not, I love seeing, we've done starter bases, we've done mega builds, we've done creative builds. I want to do playgrounds, tours and stuff too. Big, small, crazy, over the top, simple, whatever it is. Please feel free, reach out to me, send me your Xbox username, and we will get you on the list for next Tuesday. Otherwise, I will be back tomorrow night doing more mega building, and I will catch you guys on the next one. Have a great rest of your nights. Peace.